Let's
All
think
right.
that you're going to take it from her.
Alrighty. Welcome back to Cyberpunk Red, Tales of Red Street Stories. I believe this is episode 16. Maybe?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. All right. So before we get started, let's figure out what our lucky factor question of the day is. So, oh man, it's a pretty high number this time. All right. 238. 238. Oh, okay. Have you felt the need to pretend you don't need help, and if so, why?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that would be the lucky fact question. And speaking about luck, it's the beginning of the session, so make sure you refill your luck to maximum. All right, and so while you guys think about this question, who wants to give me the preem recap for the free preem?
Let's see. I can run it through. Throw out a D10 here.
You throw it in 10 if you're interested.
I think I'm gonna. Why'd you roll a D10 minus
Oh,
1?
yeah, minus 1.
I give you
You
extra
still-
hope, I guess.
All right,
I
so it looks
figured
like it's going once, going twice. All right, sold the shades.
All right, last session. Well, we had a little bit of everything. We tried to hunt down Russell, and learned that he was going after clientele near the marina. I learned of a movie that was going to be shot over in Addiswood by some out-of-town sisters. They like to just shoot locally, and this was supposed to be set either right before or right after Night City's storied history of the past, supposedly. But it wasn't going to be for a few weeks. Addiswood and myself did rehab. She did it with Doc. I went to a professional. Addiswood, I think, got over some bad habits with her drug abuse, though it's not exactly clear, because I think she was still seeing some things. There was some small-time work before auditions were coming up. I swung by, picked everybody up, and on the way to the auditions, we had a little bit of a roadblock. Trauma kit unit kind of crashed in front of us, opened fire on us. We weren't even doing anything. Had to do us a U-turn, work our way around it, and they were fighting a cyberpsycho, a guy with like rocket launchers for arms and machine guns for legs. Crazy guy. We didn't stay to mess with that, so we drove on by. We had an audition to keep. I parked the car. We're walking towards the audition, and Lord behold, Russell shows up. It's like he was destined to find us. Tries to mug me and my coat. Well, that didn't go over very well. We ended up, he was tussling with his goons. There's some exchange of a fire. Some people ran out of ammo, wasn't properly prepared. But in the end of the day, I think we mostly handled it between no ammo and Data was hallucinating. Cleaned him up, Russell bolted for it, and we chased after him. After a more tiring chase than I expected, we caught the bastard. Sent the detail to Hammond because Hammond was, well, he's not much for movies. He didn't want to be an extra, so he was at home, I don't know, doing whatever he does in his mask. He called up the police chief. She came by and picked up Russell. We got an extra little bit of dough for it. I got repair work to do on my coat, and we headed off to this warehouse where they're gonna shoot this audition. When we get there, the place is not exactly what I expected for a movie set. Whole bunch of holograms. The producers are not even there. They're phoning in from their hotel or something. And wanted us to audition, give off their best local impression, I guess. For this period piece, something about Persians. I think like a cat. I think. We went through. Most of us went through. Did a pretty good showing. Daedalus had a good speech. Could really read the lines. Raw was, well, he's more than just a gunman, it seems. And Doc has a side we've never seen before. All that's left is Fenris to show us what he's got. Hopefully one of us will land this part so we can get paid.
Alrighty.
It's gonna be hard living.
Great job.
Living for 5 off 1 extra salary.
Alrighty. Go ahead and take your free premium. It was good. It was great. Alrighty. So before we get started, does anybody want to take try to answer this question? Have you ever felt the need to pretend you don't need help? If so, why? If you're fun, and this will give you an extra luck point for the session. Oh dang, Hammond rolling that 10. Anybody gonna try and contest that?
Yeah, he's got it.
All right, go. Oh, nope. All right, going once, going twice. All right, sold to Hammond.
All right. So Amon's extremely confident in their own abilities, so they would never need to ask for help for the things they're good at. But they are smart, and they realize that there's a vast array of skills that they don't possess. So obviously they would ask for help. They've got Ra and Sekhmet filling a particular role, and then they've got the rest of the crew to pick up the slack where they're lacking.
So you're saying there hasn't been a time when you felt like you needed help that you didn't ask for it.
Correct.
If you felt like you needed help, you got the help.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Great. Awesome. Alrighty. You can ask this question to any NPC you've met so far.
Let's check in on Kodai Khan. What's he up to?
Okay. Kodai Khan. Currently, answering this question, no, he wouldn't pretend. If he needed help, he would probably go and seek it out. With whatever he needs help with. He doesn't feel like he would need to, if he needed help, he'll try and go and find it. That's part of the reason why, as soon as he lost eye, he went and tried to find a fixer to try and help him instead of doing it on it by himself.
That's a pretty mature answer. You'd expect he's a pretty hallmark of a really well-adjusted person, I gotta say.
Well,
Mhm.
and yet he has to recognize he needs help in the first place. It's he's in denial.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when he thinks he needs help, he asks for help.
So right now, in the current moment, he doesn't think he needs help.
No.
I thought so.
He needed help finding I. That's what he asked for help for. All right. Let's see here. Let me see. Okay, so I guess we can get started. So, like we last left off, each of you were inside of this warehouse, ominous-looking warehouse. The screen was on, and you saw. Let me see if I can bring them up again. So, you were standing in the hotel. There was chairs and stuff like that. They had each of you go up and do something to kind of pretty much kind of like a talent show. Show up, go up, do something that kind of expresses what it means to be a citizen of Night City to you. And so we went through everybody, and we last left off right before Fenris was supposed to go up. So Fenris, you're inside this warehouse. They have asked you to stand up and audition to be an extra in this blockbuster film.
Okay.
Am
Am I given lines or?
Nope. They just say, you have free range to do whatever you think best sells your lot in getting into this becoming an extra in this movie.
Whether that's your sense of style, intimidating energy, or your ability to recite Hamlet, you decide.
Yeah. Or your 6 points in dance that you secretly haven't told us about.
Oh, yes, please.
Let's see. Okay.
As you step up there, they one of the one wearing the suit says, "Oh, this one looks quite young."
Man, what am I good at? Yeah, Fenris like rolls up on stage. He like walks out, and it's like, so I was told that I wanted to dress up like a netrunner, so I'm kind of, really in character right now. I'm a real method actor, I've been learning all this for this role. Yeah, and he's acting in character as the character of himself. And like, I haven't bathed in like 6 days. Like, I'm really about it. So like I've been researching this bit for about a good couple months now.
Some would say like 20 to 22 years. How old are you?
Yeah, I've been all my life. This is my magnum opus of performance. Is playing the role of someone who would have lived their life as a 22-year-old netrunner.
All right, they tell you to okay. Can you turn around for us? Let's
Yeah,
take
he
a
doesn't-
good look at you.
Yeah, he spins around.
All right, I need you to give me a personal grooming.
You're looking for high or low here.
We'll see what they say.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh my god! He rolled out of bed, but the bed head is hidden just right.
What? I was looking for a low roll this time, but oh my goodness! Come on, Fenris. All right, I feel like Fenris is the least lucky person in this game.
Not tonight.
All right, not tonight. All right, so they look at you and it says, wow. Go ahead and give me. Let me see here. Okay, this is what they say. They say he explained that really well and worded it in a way that we kind of believes it. Like he seems to really believe what he's saying. But as you can see, looking at him, it's not that. That's acting.
Amazing.
Okay, well, they say as after you do that, they say, okay, please have a seat.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Alrighty, let's go here. All right. So after you guys sit down, the screen goes black, and you guys are sitting in this low, dimly lit warehouse.
Do we think we won?
How many more contestants are there? Seemed like a pretty decent turnout, or
No, it's just you guys, the people who had the invitation that you guys had.
that's a little sus.
They said they sent other people to different warehouses across Night City to avoid crowding.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's what they said. I tried to insight it. Supposedly it's believable.
It's very high budget production. A lot of how many abandoned warehouses are they renting out here?
Let me see here. I guess after a few minutes, the screen turns back on, and you see them, and they say, Fanta, the one that has the more traditional dress on, says, "We're pleased. We'll offer you the role to be extras in our current shoot. There's a scene where there's going to be a crowd in front of the High Court Plaza Hotel. We'll be renting out the entire place out that week for shooting, and so we'll probably have you there for multiple shoots. We're willing to pay you 200 eddies per day, and you'll probably be there for at least 2 shoots. In the meantime, though, you'll have access to the catering table and all the amenities that come with being extras in one of our productions.
You're gonna pay us and we don't have to stab anyone?
No, you don't have to stab anyone.
Oh, this is the easiest 400 eddies we've ever made.
Well, we're glad to hear that.
I'm sure there's no catch to this.
Do we get paid?
Yeah, 200 eddies every day we're there.
Mm.
It seems easy, right?
Wait, snacks?
Yeah, catering table, man. Oh, what kind of snacks? Is it just kibble or is it actual food?
We're not. You'll find all the information from. And then they turn to this, looking towards the left of you guys, and there's a door there. And they say, Laser, can you get the contracts ready for them? And the door opens up, and you see a man with a headset come walking out. And he says, yeah, sure, we'll get them situated. As he comes out and says that to them, they turn towards you and says, any questions you might have, feel free to ask Laser here. He'll get you situated with the contracts, and once you guys sign up, we'll get you measured so for your costumes.
Oh, free clothes?
Well, you'll be wearing them while you're on set. You're not gonna be taking them. Anyways, any more questions, feel free to ask Laser. We're very busy, so we hope to speak with you later. Take care. And then the screen goes black.
Well, this seems easy enough, right, guys? No firefights, no car chases, no vehicle crashes.
Sounds aggressively normal, and I'm worried.
Oh,
No rogue AI.
let's take a look at the contracts. Liza.
Yeah. Come over here. We'll go inside the tech room over here. Get you guys situated. You guys can, get you guys contracts, tablets so you can fill them out. Take your information, and get ready for you guys to get fitted.
So I think
So
we
he
get the
directs-
contract.
Do you guys go inside the other room?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sagewood. Gotta go look at the
Alright.
contract.
All right, so you guys head into the other room. Inside the room, it seems to be like a normal. It's a pretty. As you guys enter, you guys see this warehouse was actually like two wings. So there's one side that had the audition area, and the other side is like just there's boxes, there's tables, there's some computers set up. A few people there are working. There's you can see there's a station for where there seem to be some people with holographic measuring tapes and like costumes and stuff like that. And so he take you in, take you to a front desk. On the front desk, there's a few tablets, and they said, "Okay, here." And looking through the what you call it, a contract, it seems pretty normal. But if you want to take a closer look, you guys can give me a bureaucracy check.
I was gonna forward it over to Ammon.
It's like, we don't have Amon here.
Take a quick pic and send it to Alvin. See what he says.
All right, Amin, go ahead and give me that bureaucracy check.
How we looking?
All right. Okay. From what you can tell, it seems to be pretty standard movie. There's the $200 a day. There's a lot of legal stuff to make sure that they're not responsible for anything that happens to you while on set. But for the most part, it seems pretty standard corpo. Contractor contract.
Ammon sends back a thumbs up emoji.
Now, Amin, that it's not really the best contract for persons, but it's pretty standard for Night City.
Yeah, I mean, good as you can get.
Yeah. All right. So, once you guys sign the contract, does anybody not sign it?
Ross signs it immediately. He's like, finally, I can be on the big screen.
Okay.
Welcome to the
Alright.
team, Ra.
What do you mean by that? Been here since the start, haven't I?
Well, you've been kind of just like a side guy with Amon, but now you're like the main guy.
Got this cool cyber arm and these cyber eye. I mean, I feel like I've been a contributing member,
I mean, yeah, I got a cyber.
One of-
Listen, everyone's
one
got a
of-
cyber arm someday,
One of the core six, This is this Sekhmet, on the other hand. She's definitely gives off little side character energy, but pretty sure.
She's prettier than you are. It's just kind of her,
Ugh.
she's got the upper hand in that department.
If there were to be like a landing page or something, I'm sure I would be as enlarged and big as everyone else's portrait. on
Yeah,
there.
I'm sure you would, buddy. I'm sure you would.
Didn't you have to sit in the trunk of the car?
You can get a little bigger, just as a treat.
That was just until Shades upgraded the seating. All right, I'm not riding in the trunk anymore.
Yeah,
Well, you know
that's just
what?
for crowns.
Exactly.
You've upgraded. You're no longer a clown.
All
It's
right.
the real deal.
As you guys are kind of having this conversation and getting the contracts filled out, people start directing you to go get measured, and Laser kind of guides you guys to each location. Once you guys get measured, he starts to Laser comes to you guys and is getting ready to hand you the schedules of what days you guys need to show up. As he does that, though, he does say, let me see here. Says, you guys are Edgerunners, right? You looking to make a little bit extra money?
Depends
It's,
what's involved.
That's why we're here.
it's called method acting.
Yeah, method acting.
Oh, so you're not, or are you?
We are.
Okay.
And actor.
All right, great. Okay, so I heard that catering is having some trouble over in Rancho Coronado. That's where we're set up. That's where the movie set is set up. Keep that on the down low. Don't let anybody know about that. But if you want to make a little side money, I'm sure they'll appreciate some, local assistance. Maybe they'll even upgrade you to the, the main catering table. Where all the main primary main actors eat from.
What kind of problems are they having?
I'm not too sure, but I'll give you the contact of who who to talk to if you guys head over and help out. Her name's Cookie. You can't miss her. She'll probably be the person who's the busiest in the catering area.
Could be a great networking opportunity. We could talk to all the other stars.
Yeah, maybe you can get like more movie gigs.
Sure. Go ahead and let me have the contact information.
Sure. Here's the location. You're gonna look for Cookie. I just sent her a message. She'll know when to look for you. I'm not really the one to hand out people's numbers to. It's okay. Don't worry. Here's the location. Once you get there, just look. Go to the catering area. You can't miss it. It's gonna be a place where all the food is. And actually, hold on. You know what? And he's gonna he takes out his agent to take a picture of you guys. Do you let him?
I smile.
He
Sure.
takes a picture of you guys and he sends it over. He says, "I'll send this over to Cookie so she'll recognize you."
All right.
Just tell her to ask for the Hood Samaritans.
Oh, the Hood Samaritans. Okay. That's an interesting name.
They were pretty well known here in the city.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. All right, well, you guys are all set here. Here's your badges. So we'll let you into the onto the lot. And here's your schedules. Looking at the schedule, it looks like filming is going to be happening for the rest of the month, and a little bit into into next month. So filming ends around September 15th. So, and you guys have they have picked out 2 days. It's going to be on the 24th and the 4th are the 2 days that they're going to need you for filming.
Fine with me.
Yep.
Easy money.
The 24th of August and the 4th of September.
September. Yep. At least those are the ones that you have scheduled on the schedule.
Perfect.
Oh, so filming wouldn't be for another week or so for us.
Yeah, for the first time. Yeah, the first time you have to start filming. And when you kind of look at the schedule, he says, "Yeah, it's gonna take some time to get your costumes ready and fitted." Also, I think that's when we're planning to do the crowd scene in front of the high court plaza. There's some red tape we got to go through for renting out the whole hotel for the week.
What's the scene about? Does anyone get beheaded in front of the court?
I'm not sure actually. I just handle casting. I'm not really part of the actual writing team or the script. Yeah, he says the Sinai sisters are really bad, really hate spoilers.
Oh, okay. I know that makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. Everything's always hush hush. Anyways, and as you guys are like kind of like in this area and everything like that, you guys see they have like a TV that's like kind of going through the news, and some of it is flipping through scream sheets. And now there's a new scream sheet for today. Here, I'm gonna give you. You guys should have access to it, and I'll pop it up if you guys need it. Show players. So some of the highlights, they're talking about the movie. So the Addiswood directors are coming to Night City. There's another thing about a actor called Eaton Sim. He's a free man. He, no longer married to his ex-husband. A few things like that. Also, this music changed. But...
Hello, cutie. This looks like a cat rental, but I know that's not what it's gonna be.
Definitely not.
I'm gonna just pretend it's a cat rental.
You know what? You really want to go check it out.
I'd love to rent a cat.
Grab your best cat in town.
Maybe it was a typo and I meant to say cat.
How many times can you print out that coupon?
It's a link, actually.
580's off. It's not bad.
Send it to
So
Almond.
for what you, if you, a Hello Cutie is actually a disposable gun that you can buy.
Nice.
Oh,
It's a very tiny.
definitely not what I thought it would be.
It's a very tiny gun that is very cheap. Only 580s. It has I think one shot and then it destroys itself.
Oh, it's a gat, like a gat, like a gun.
Yeah. This Hello Cutie is the best cat in town.
I think I want one. I get a coupon.
A lot of times you can find them in vending machine in vendits. So if you ever see a vending machine on a map and you guys want to stop by a vending machine, just let me know because I have a table. All right. So yeah, this is out.
Popcorn. Popcorn.
Alright,
What do they put into it? Do not eat while soaked.
All right.
I'm reading about this marriage that ended between two actors. This is some juicy drama.
Yeah. All right. So, you guys are all set and ready to head out. And Laser says, "Cookie's waiting for you at the Rancho Corrado movie set." And I'll put it on the map for you guys, so you guys should be able to see it. Let's see here, movie locked.
Oh, he had an affair while he was married.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Raw follows the tabloids very closely.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Do you guys head out?
Yeah.
Before we get too far, probably have Doc, patch some of us up. That way we're not bleeding or anything in the vehicle.
That's probably a good idea.
Who's bleeding?
Whoa, yourself and I are a little beat up.
Oh, right. I have a bullet hole in my chest.
Yeah.
Still hallucinating.
Oh, right. The grenade. I almost forgot.
No, it has nothing to do with the grenade.
Oh, no? Oh, man. I get beat up quite a bit, huh?
Actually, that was you doing the makeup while you were running away from a cyberpsycho.
Oh, right.
Just nice shitty things.
How did Shades take damage?
The fight with Russell.
Yeah, we had a fight in an
Oh,
alleyway.
that's
Did you guys
right.
all
That's-
forget about this?
Yes.
Yeah. I was drawing pictures on the wall with my lipstick.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
keeping the guys from getting to Fenris. Fenris ran out of ammo.
Fenris is currently still out of ammo.
Yeah.
Okay, Shades gets a speed heal.
Should we
And
pay you for these?
you're gonna have to pretty soon because I am
Okay,
like
that's
very
fair.
poor. And
Can I send you money now? I'll send you like
Yeah,
200 eddies.
I mean, you can hold the speed heal if you want. I was mostly just thinking the medicine checks now. That way we can actually heal when we do sleep.
oh sure.
Is what I was thinking.
Okay.
I mean, if you wanted to save the speed heals.
I'm sure Cookie
Okay,
doesn't have
Shades.
anything dangerous, you know. It's probably just picking something up from the local Kmart, you know.
That's for Daedalus.
Right,
Alright.
both of them are successes. Both of them are stabilized. So you guys can start healing normally once you sleep. All right. Okay. Let me. So you guys kind of head out of the warehouse, get onto the street, and head towards back to your car. When you guys step out of the warehouse, you guys are accosted by let me see here, a group of teens and tweens.
Point them at Fenris.
Not again.
All right, let's see here. All right. So one of them sees you guys coming out of the warehouse, and they run towards you, yelling. We'll do this one. Let me know if you guys can see this.
Yep.
All right. This belligerent teen runs up towards you and says, "Hey!" And they're waving a wad of cash as they're heading towards you.
Ooh. Cash.
What's all this about then?
Can I need anybody who has some training in Streetwise, go ahead and roll me a street. Actually, anybody who has any type of training in Streetwise. I think that's Raw and Shades. You guys have training in Streetwise?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so you don't even need a roll for this. Like you would know this, by having just 1 point in the Streetwise. In Night City, even though this neighborhood is the upper marina, walking around with a wad of cash out in the open is very dumb. Even it's still Night City, and you still can get jumped and killed just for that wad of cash, even in a green zone. So this person is, you can that tells you a little bit about this person who's walking up to you with a wad of cash, waving it. All right.
Roger shakes his head.
Do you guys stop? Like they're walking towards you, waving the thing. Do you guys stop to engage with them, or try and move past them and leave them alone?
I mean, they're waving money around. I want the money.
Yeah, Raw's trying to move past, but seeing if anyone else stops, they'll stop.
Stopping.
Just see what they want. Look at them. They're trying to hire us to kill someone or something. It's like, oh, it's adorable for their age.
I highly doubt that.
10 eddies. 10 eddies who wants to kill someone.
All right, so you stop. All right. The same one before, the belligerent one, is and as they're speaking to you, okay. So let me give you a description of what these teens and tweens look like. There are, they're all dressed in cosplay costumes, as maybe characters from movies or video games or something. If anybody wants to give me a what you call it? Let me see here. What would be the thing for this? Either an education or a I'll even take acting or wardrobe and style.
Hidden or open?
If it's a social or so if it's wardrobe and style, that would be hidden. If it's education, it's hidden.
No.
Yeah.
I missed it. Missed it.
Okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. You would know if you got this wrong or not. Pretty much, if you didn't pass, you would know what they're doing. But okay, let's see here. So yeah, Daedalus, you recognize their costumes as all actor like characters that are played by Ethan Sim.
Dude, that's the guy who just got a divorce.
Yep. Yep.
Who?
So they're
He had a really steamy affair with his coworker, and his husband Daryl found out. And alleged affair. I should clarify.
You read the
Wait.
tabloids?
Yeah, the spicy ones.
Ugh.
These kids are a bunch of
All right.
aspiring actors.
Let's see what they have to say. This
What are you after? Put that wad of cash
All right.
away too. We're in one block. You're gonna draw psychos over here.
Okay. Hey. Okay. Okay. My name's Ashley, and we're the Sim Wives. The biggest.
Sim ones?
Yeah, the Sim Wives. Have you heard of
Oh.
us?
Yeah.
And then they all
Makes
turned
sense.
towards each other with the biggest smile, like, oh, yeah, we're doing it. And then they said, we're the biggest Eaton Sim fan club in Night City because we all want to be his waifu.
I'm sorry.
The
Can you
Senate,
say that one more time? One more time, Dom.
Wait.
For me.
I will say this is all raw.
Raw looks around like this isn't
I mean,
me
I'll
now.
believe anything after the shit we've been through.
See, they say, we are the Sim Wives, the biggest Eaton Sim fan club in Night City because we all want to be his waifu.
Well, you're not really gonna find him
Okay.
snooping around here.
Well,
Oh.
no, okay. Well, actually, there's something we want to, So the Senite sisters, and we know this is their one of their audition areas, and we know that you guys went in there for auditions, and I bet you all have passes now to go to wherever they're filming at. Either way, the sisters are notorious for anti-spoiler efforts. They only have hard copy scripts printed on like a dark red filmsy, so no one can scan them with optical implants or anything like that.
Sounds
but-
a little over the top.
I know, isn't it? It's crazy. Why do they want to keep the words of Ethan Sin away from us?
Is he in the movie?
Oh,
Oh yes, he is.
must be.
So, we got our money together, and all of our savings, and we're planning to hire somebody who has access to the movie theater to steal us a script. We want to be able to read the scripts beforehand and be able to say the lines with Eaton during the movie.
You are incredibly dedicated.
Yeah, I don't
All
know.
right,
It
how
sounds like
much-
that might.
how much dough you got?
They
compromise
turn
the
and says,
integrity of our roles here on the movie.
Listen,
Yeah,
"No one
yeah,
has
yeah.
to know."
Integrity. How much dough?
We have and they kind of look at it. We have 376 eddies.
That's a mighty fine dedication. I'll do it.
Hey,
You
we
will?
gotta split those eddies, right? No, hang on, Shades. We're splitting those if we're gonna do this, right?
But if we split it, then if we both get caught, you both get kicked off the movie. This way, I only get kicked off if we get
Well,
caught.
how about I just do it then? I get all the money.
Well, I don't know if you're in the right state of mind currently.
Yeah,
No,
you
you
leave
know,
me
I-
out of it.
I-
I want to be in the movie.
We know, Raw. This is your big chance.
It's a big chance to escape the corpo almond.
Glad you
To get
understand.
on the big screen. Yeah.
You call her, if Alman ever dies and he takes over as Ra, leaves and becomes a rocker boy or something.
Yeah, it might be laying
I'd be so
foundations
proud
here.
of him. I'm so proud of him.
All right. So they say, "Oh, you'll do it?"
Yeah,
Jake
we'll
will.
do it. One of us will for sure.
Okay. So one of them says, "So then, same one that's been talking, says, okay, well, payment on delivery.
Hmm.
Also,
Hey, Daniel, that makes sense.
You do half up front, half after. It's like a classic.
they look at each other, and they say, no, it's supposed to be payment on delivery, and also, we'll know if it's a fake script because all their scripts have serial numbers, and
And
which is here. And
Dude,
oh
how do
man,
you
his
know
name's
you're gonna?
and Will's and he points to another one of them and says, "Hey," and Will's dad knows or works for cigarettes, so he'll know if it's fake or not.
then why don't you get Will's dad to get one?
Well, he's not a movie. He's not. He's not. He doesn't work at the movie theater at the lot. Trying to get somebody who can actually get a script.
You need the hard copy or just
Well, you can't
images
take
of it?
pictures of you can't take pictures of it. The material they used to make it, you can't. It doesn't work when you take
Oh.
pictures.
All right.
And how do
So
you
we
know
need a
they
hard
won't be
copy.
having like fake scripts lying around? So for this exact instance, if someone tries to take them, they take a fake script by accident.
Well, you need to make sure it's not a fake script. That's what we're paying you
Okay.
for.
And that's
Shades will do
based
his
on the
best.
serial number.
Yeah, they all have each hard copy has a serial number, so we'll know.
So
They
what
have
ship?
it that way so they can figure out who leaked the script.
Oh.
All right. I like the challenge. We'll do it.
All right. Well, here's our number, how to contact the Simwives, and when you get the script, let us know. And we'll come pick it up.
Certainly.
So you aspiring waifus, just out of curiosity, what's your current thoughts on the drama regarding Eaton Slim and his husband?
Ethan Sim did nothing wrong.
I'm just curious. I mean, do you believe the rumors, the allegations?
He's allowed to love whoever he wants, anywhere, anyone he wants.
They're real stands.
Well, what do you think of his husband Daryl?
I'm glad he's gone.
Oh wow.
Doesn't
And I thought
deserve
they had
Ethan.
true love. But you think his co-star did?
If Ethan was the one who chose him, then of course.
I love your logic. All right.
Also,
Scram.
here's the art of all the kids. So you have this one, Belligerent Ashley. You have Will,
Flavor.
and then you
Pokemon.
have these other two.
That last one.
Not even
It's a
named.
She has not spoke. She's the one who has like a clipboard and is like taking notes. When you were asking for how much money, they turned to her. She seems to be the most organized.
Treasurer.
Yes. Gotta have a treasure.
All right. So those are the sim wives, and here I'll put them on the dashboard so you guys can see them.
More like the simp wives, huh?
I hold my hand down for a high five for Rob.
Yeah. Goes for the high five.
Hell yeah.
They are now in your contacts. Oh man, they renamed all their things. This one's Ashley. And this one's Will. All right. Okay. All right. So you guys got their contacts, and they go about their business. you can kind of see them standing out in front of the like across the street from the warehouse, kind of like acting out different scenes from different movies.
Look at them go.
You really willing to compromise your part in the movie, possibly, just for these some extra cash?
Shades is just
Totally.
Shades. Yeah.
It's just a movie.
All right. So I don't know if you guys can see this, but the movie lot is over here.
In the suburbs.
Rancho Coronado, sorry.
Pretty sure those are the things you buy in Quick Trip, right?
Alrighty, let me see here. So you guys head towards there. It's gonna take you. Let me know what your route is. Are you driving through the combat zone to get there, or are you driving around through the suburbs?
We'll take the suburbs this time. We haven't really gone that route before.
Okay. All right.
The new landscape.
Yeah, the nice Haywood Industrial Zone waterfront property.
All right. Let me see what happens on your guys' way there. All right. So as you guys are driving through, a couple things you guys notice, but you guys are in your car, so they're not really any much of an issue. But you do see some people in red robes accosting some people walking down the street.
Looks like some Inquisitors.
It doesn't seem like Inquisitors. It seems like another religious cult. They're not. It's not the same brownish, robes that you saw from the Inquisitors. These are like more like blood red.
Yeah, I guess red robes are in.
How many religious cults are in Night City?
A lot.
2? Oh.
More than there aren't.
A lot. And more than there aren't. Yes. You recognize them as reconnoiters. They are like a doomsday cult that talks about how the red sky is the end of the world, and they try and bully people into joining their doomsday cult. Part of their whole thing is that they just don't care about laws because the world's about to end, so they end up doing whatever they want.
These are the reconnoiters.
Yeah.
Yeah. See if I can spell this. Ooh, almost got it. 2 N's. Okay. And it's a doomsday cult in red robes.
Yeah, in red robes. Yeah. As you guys get a little bit closer to the movie lot, you do see something else going on. You do see like a colony of homeless people, but they all seem to be like kind of like scrounging around, like it looks like some dead bodies. So they're like going through and like looting like a dead body pit. All right. As you drive past.
It's another day in paradise.
I think I'm coming off the synth coke right now, by the way.
Need to re-up? Still got some left. Amin makes me carry
do
it.
you? Yeah, can I have some?
Yeah, Amin will pass you a bag of synth coke.
Rad, I put it into my injector.
All right,
Actually,
so
let me check and see how long that lasts, actually.
So it takes you guys about an hour after the audition, getting everything set up, getting measured, and then filling out all the paperwork, getting everything scheduled, and then driving over to here is about maybe like 2 hours and a half. So it's about 1:30.
Would you say that's more than 4 hours than when we fought the?
Yes.
Right. I need to make a.
Well,
save.
actually, you probably got half an hour. You probably have half an hour to go.
Oh, right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. All right. So, but if you want to go ahead and make the check now, so we'll know.
Oh, sure. I believe it's just a.
It's a drug resist torture and drugs DV15.
All right. Wish me luck.
You got it.
Do you put any luck in this?
Oh, that's a good point. I can wish myself luck. Yeah, I do. Oh no,
Okay.
no, I don't. I have a plus 13 in this. I should be fine.
Okay.
Famous last words.
Oh my! Yeah, we gotta have to put some luck in there.
Do you spend some luck?
Dude, oh man, this is awful. Yeah, I spent 2 luck.
All right.
That's brutal.
My hubris. Damn.
Mm-hmm. All righty. Okay, let's see here. All right. Okay, so you guys make it to the lot, and I'm gonna take you guys over to this map. Let me see here. All right, so this map is pretty big. It's more of, think of this more as like a map, and you guys are just gonna. I'm just gonna move you guys to where you are, not necessarily a battle map. It's more like a a zone, like an area map. So let me move you guys over. As you guys arrive and like drive around, the place seems to be kind of deserted, and you guys kind of get through. Enter into like the neighborhood, and there's they have it set up so that there's like a few roadblocks. As you guys drive through, there's people, security standing in front of the roadblocks, and they as your car gets closer, they like stop you and ask you what you're doing here and stuff like that. You guys do have the passes that they gave you, and so I assume you guys show them the passes and head on in.
Yeah, trying the passes down when we're meeting with Cookie.
Oh, they say, I'm not sure who that is, but you have the passes to get in.
It's good. It's
Okay,
it's on a need to know basis. Yeah, it's the caterer.
Mm-hmm. A need to know basis. Okay, then can you wait here for a second? I need to make a call.
But they know who we are.
They want the food to be a surprise.
So you're delivering something into here. Okay.
Showing up for work.
All right, 1 second. Hold on. And so they block the car off, shades, and one of them starts to make a call.
Well, everything doesn't have to be secretive. It's a movie.
I was just pulling his leg, man.
It's a really important.
It's a security guy. They never write their legs pulled.
After a few minutes, they come back towards you and they say, and they ask you to roll down the window, and then they look at their agent, and then look at you, Shays, and they kind of like look around inside the car. Okay, all right, you can head in.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you guys drive in. You find some area. There's like an actual area that's set up for parking.
Wonderful.
Park the limo there, and you can kind of see the entrance to the lot. There seems to be another gate there, but as right past the gate, you can kind of see tents and stuff like that have been set up with like lots of vans and trucks. You have guys as soon as you guys can enter into there, and I'm gonna take you over to this map. So let me activate. All right.
It's our little guys.
Yep. I used Almond's thing, but it would be raw. So let me switch this out for raw. Token, represent actor. raw, and make this raw, and update token. All right, and then I'll put raw as a art. Raw. There you go. All right, there you go. Okay, so now it should work. All right, so yeah, you guys enter into the catering area, and it's pretty packed. There's people walking around. There's food trucks set up all over the place. You can see a lot of people, running back and forth. Some people are carrying stuff. There's people in line getting food. It's pretty busy.
It's
So
figure out
you
who's in
realize-
charge.
yeah, you guys can recognize that this pretty much this entire area where all these tents and vans are set up is the catering area.
Well, let's go load up a couple plates.
Mm.
Yeah. Was it Finner doesn't even wait to listen. He just walks.
You walk over. All right.
Mm.
When you get up to one of the tents where they have the food set up, one of them says badges.
I was gonna flash his badge.
I need to scan it.
No, he'll pull it out.
Okay.
You try to
Right.
be cool.
He gets a scan and he says, "All right, extra. Okay, you guys are in the first tier table, which would be over there." And he
They
points-
point over and it's like a folding table with flies buzzing around it.
On it just seems to be a lot of kibble.
Relic's dejected. Heads over to it though, loads up a plate.
Should we ask
But
them about the
it-
problem?
It is
Trouble?
it is some pretty fancy kibble, like high grade kibble. It's still kibble, but it's very high grade kibble.
Yeah, at least they got the hot kibbles, I guess.
You can
Do we have
do you
popcorn?
ask them about it? You said you're gonna ask them something.
Yeah, we should probably ask them about the trouble that's going on. I'll flag down a just someone who happens like this security looking guy over here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I've heard that you guys have having some issues with something going on around. Oh, do you know what Cookie is?
Oh, Cookie. She should be over there at the main table. He points over in this location.
Okay. Cool. Thank you, sir. Continue your good work. Have yourself some kibble.
Pretty sure Cavalry is a South African woman.
Oh, sorry,
He's
ma'am.
here, I'll put up the art. They're not a South African woman. They're a Hispanic woman.
Oh, okay. Remy was taking some liberties then.
Her name is from if you remember from before. Her name was Shuri Navarro, aka Cavalry.
Just dropping her, just doxing her like that.
Yeah, jeez, dude. That's go by code names, please. Respect her.
All right, so you guys head over, and as you guys head over to this area, this place is packed, and there's one woman who seems to be being accosted by almost everybody. You can see let me see, they should have a description for her, and I also have some art for her as well that I'm gonna put up. Let me see here. Cookie. As you kind of get closer, you kind of Shades, you notice this. A lot of the almost everything here seems to be all the things that are set up, all are like kind of related to the Alicado nomad family. Like if pretty much everything has been rented from them. Like the tents kind of have their symbols on them. The all the trucks are like all the food trucks are also from them as well. So a lot of stuff has been like rented out for this area. You also notice that even the security that was like set up when you guys came in, some of the vehicles used to block the road was also from the Aldecalos. So that Nomad family is making a pretty decent. You can tell that this Nomad family is making a pretty decent killing off of supporting this thing here. All right. All right. Here's what you see. You see this lady in a white chef's dress with tech hands and holding a chef's knife. And here, let me show the players. There you go. This lady. You see here. Okay. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
All right. And then I'll make this now. You guys should be able to actually see the thing too. Yeah, it's a white woman with blonde hair, pulled in a short bun, dressed in a chef's outfit, holding a knife in cyber hands. She has a shining, clean kitchen behind her in her food truck.
You said people were surrounding her?
Yeah, there's like a big line of people. Why does this keep not looping? There's a big crowd of people, surrounding her cart, asking for stuff and things like that. As you guys kind of get closer, and she notices you, and kind of like gets somebody else who's in the food truck, get somebody else to handle the thing while she steps. She like points and tells you guys to go around back a bit to the other side of the thing. And here, let me. She was in this one. So she says, "Go around back," and you can see there's another opening there. Okay. Says, she says, "Hey, yeah, Laser told you about the trouble, right?
Yeah,
He
we
didn't
heard
specify,
about
did
it.
he?
Did he what?
He
No.
didn't specify, did he?
No. Seems everything's a secret around here, but
Yeah, just said you were looking for
that's
runners.
not a problem.
Yeah, I do. I need some help. Okay, I'll explain it. Our leading. Let me let you know what we're dealing with here. Our leading lady, Meryl Carteret, has a very specific diet. She's supposed to follow. She has a very specific diet she's supposed to follow to maintain her good looks. She specifically won't eat anything that isn't real or isn't real or organic. Organic food, like no synthetic fertilizer, no artificial armaments to the soil, etc. I've tried to tell her, her personal assistant, that we're not going to send a nomad AV to Leon just to get her a cucumber and a wedge of cashew cheese from her favorite grocery store. And I'm not a local, so I don't really have the contacts or the knowledge to, find a good source of food like that. And frankly, everything here seems to just be kibble.
It's mostly kibble.
And then
Doesn't have
as
to be
she's like,
before I eat some kibble.
You'd have
as
to
she's
go on the
saying
north
that,
side of town for what she's looking for.
she says, look, that assistance has been a real pain in my my backside. So I could really use the help. If you guys can, you guys are local, so you guys could probably try and find something or something like that. We just need the contacts. That's what we're looking for. I can handle the orders and the payments. I just we need to know who we need to talk to, and who to trust. Where can we get this stuff?
Just looking to secure a supplier for fresh food.
Mm-hmm.
That might be something we could take care of. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Too bad we don't have that truck still.
It's something we can definitely do.
It looks
We have
definitive.
an idea too where to find some fresh food.
We do.
We do.
Oh, we do. Where?
Okay, well, as you guys are talking, you kind of hear a commotion coming from around the around the other side. Because as you guys are like standing there, you can kind of see through the truck, and if somebody has come up to order something, and everybody seems to turn to look at them. You see a let me see here. You see a very handsome man dressed in a kind of like distressed costume. Has a bunch of fake bullet holes and like prosthetic makeups to make his stage look like they've been in a fight. And they seem to be ordering a frozen kibble smoothie bowl. You see this man here. This came out really blurry.
Oh my god. Raw chokes up a little bit of kibble.
Even the Terrorboys can't get a clear shot of him.
Looks over to Daedalus.
She's drilling.
Cookie turns around and says, "Oh, bless him. That's Eatum Sinner over there. The man will eat anything. Unlike this leading lady. Meryl's assistant left me with a very specific list of food that we want. She needs to have by the end of today after filming is done. So maybe I just need the context and I can get the orders done. And honestly, looking at this list, I'm pretty sure she has to like sneak a bag of bacon cheddar dump burger kibble or something like that every night because there's barely anything on here. But it's just really rare. I'm not sure where we can get it.
What sort of stuff's on the list?
So here, this is the list, and she hands you a piece of paper that has that is looking at it is very finely written handwriting on like a very it's like a pink very fancy frilled piece of paper. The list says vegan juice cleanse smoothie for dinner. Berry yogurt fruit parfait for breakfast, grilled fish and steamed vegetables for lunch, vegetarian faux chardonnay, and cheese for between scene snacks. And there's a little note at the bottom that says must be all organic or she won't touch it. Thanks.
I guess we're like, are we grocers now? Is that kind of what we're getting paid to do?
And as you're looking at the thing, she says, so I'll pay you guys just if you guys can get me the contacts for each of these items, I'll give you 100 eddies for each item.
Raw looks down at the kibbles like, I think we should be grocers.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think if we get all this, you'd have a chance to meet Eden or Etten?
Eaton.
Eaton.
Yeah. So he grabs the smoothie and like walks away. He's gonna be on set filming. Maybe I don't know.
Think you could
Pretty good
upgrade our
kid, though.
badges too so we can get to non-kibble?
If you guys can get all 4 things on this list, then yeah, I'll get you guys onto the same table as the stars. I can do that for you guys. At least while you're working here.
Alright.
Wow,
Fair
this
enough.
is your breakthrough.
Fills Raw with the determination.
So, mechanical wise, if you guys were to complete this and get upgraded to the table, you guys would be considered fresh food lifestyle for the month while you're working here.
Nice.
Oh, moving up in the world.
Big leagues.
Yep.
Which we would have already been there if someone didn't wreck the truck.
It's okay. We're moving on. We've forgiven.
Get on.
So yeah, filming ends around in about 5 hours from now. So if you guys can, we gotta get the orders in. So if you guys can get the contacts soon, I know I'm not sure if you guys got to make calls or something like that, but if you guys can, get me into touch with people I can get these things for, I'll place the order ins and get you guys paid and your badges upgraded.
Okay, sounds
But
like
time's
a
of the
plan.
essence. This lady's been on my case for all day.
Can you just list off everything we need to get real quick so I can write it down?
Here, I'll put it in chat.
Oh, even better, thank you.
Yeah, vegan juice smoothie. Fresh grilled fish for lunch. Some kind of vegan snack.
Here you go.
So if we get you the fish, could you grill it, or do we need to get grilled fish?
You need to get me fresh, organic fish. So if you can have me a contact where I can, buy them for fish, buy the fish from them, then that's great. We'll do the cooking, but I just need someone who I can buy actual fresh, real fish from.
Ah, certainly. Just give us a moment if you would. He's beckoned the group over to the other food truck, I guess.
Hood Samaritan huddle. Hood Samaritan huddle.
Brock gets in the huddle.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, part of the team now. Yeah.
What do you mean now?
Don't worry about it.
You've always been part of the team. Don't worry about her. She's
What?
still hallucinating.
That's fair. She
I'm
took
so
my
glad
last.
you're here with us, Norman.
Took
No.
my last bag of Coke too.
Yeah.
All right, the first person that comes to mind is Rex. The man lives on fresh food.
Stuff
He
he's
wanted
eating.
us to get fresh food. He'll know a contact.
The stuff he's eating might not exactly be cheap though.
I mean, we're not paying for it. She's paying for it. Price is not the issue here. It's a contact.
Sounds like a solid plan then.
Well, hang on. Are you sure? Do you think Rex would have a contract? After all, he did hire us to go steal a bunch of fresh food from a van.
I think that was just because he wanted something specific.
Raviolis.
Oh, are we like assembling like a dinner? Like this is like a very elaborate shopping list.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like this
it
is some one of those like these like that just seems Night City enough to be on a multi-mission shopping list.
Yeah. Well, the benefits are we get to go hang out with that guy over there, that dreamboat. So.
I don't have to eat
Yes.
kibble.
And if we get to go with Dreamboat, then that means I can look at his script.
Yes.
Are
But
we
you're gonna
just Instacart?
You're gonna leave us out of that
Is
script
that
looking
what
though,
we
right?
are?
Yeah.
We're not
Don't worry,
used to
Rob.
Instagram.
You're not in. I'll leave you all out of it.
Hear no evil, see no evil, you know.
Exactly.
Speak no evil. That's the other part too. That's the other important part.
Can't see a light through the shades.
Look him go. On a roll.
It's really overcast today, Shade. I guess it's kind of your brand to wear those, but okay, yeah.
I mean, I
Well,
think it's all of our brands at this point, except for Fenris.
I got multiple pairs of different tones.
oh, okay. So those just fake shaded.
Yeah. Not as tinted.
Oh,
Nothing about shades is fake.
sorry, imitation.
Careful. Okay, thank you.
All right, so we're
All right.
calling up Rex then.
Yeah, let's call up Rex.
All right,
This
so you
is
guys
fun.
are gonna call Rex. Okay. All right. Let me see here. All right. You give him a call. Hmm. There's no answer.
Oh, she.
Oh no.
Wait, does it even go to his voicemail?
It looked like the voicemail started and then it got cut off.
Oh, he hung it up.
Okay.
plan B then?
I don't know. That was
Wait,
all
wait,
I
wait.
had.
We can send him a text.
Okay, text
He'll
him.
get it.
Try you up.
How many exclamation points?
Rex, it's the Samaritans.
We
Got
all
an opportunity for you to make a lot of dough with the
Night Sisters.
Night Sisters. Yes, I wanted to say the sisters for some reason.
Maybe he's a really big movie fan.
I paused the text. Doesn't have to be a movie fan to make money.
Okay. Fair enough.
Ross shows you his agent screen. Oh, I got a typo in there. I'll fix that real quick.
All right, let me see here. So you send Rex a text saying that you have an opportunity.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah.
exclamation points.
Okay.
It's marked urgent.
Send him like a that emoji with the tongue sticking out that has like the dollar signs.
Yeah. I'll throw like 6 of those on there.
Yeah. He writes the
Yeah,
dollar
yeah.
signs.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Who sent the text?
Rod did?
No, Rod just drafted it. I think one of you guys should send it. You know,
Oh,
Change
Fenris.
the
Fenris.
sentence.
Oh no! Have Fenris do it.
Fenris?
What?
Oh,
What-
yes.
what-
He did like you, Fenris. You said it.
We're sending a text to Rex. Here,
Yeah, you like your
copy paste it into
spunk.
the group shot. Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, Fenris writes up a text message, but no, not that, but
We made a copy. Just copy this, paste it into Rex Royale's phone number, and you're good to go.
yeah, don't go off
alright.
script.
Yeah, don't go off script, man. This is a test.
Okay. And he sends it.
All right. Let me see here. All right, so Fenris, you get a call back from a number from Rex. Do you answer it?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a kind of robotic voice on the other line says, Fenris, Rex has received your message. What is this about with an opportunity for fresh food? You understand that Rex's business is more weapons and armor. What is this about? I'm here to forward a message to Rex.
Right. We have a lot of dough, the real kind.
Tell him we need his fresh food supplier. We know Rex is eating well.
Yeah, we have a fresh food hookup.
No, we need a fresh food hookup.
We need one
From you, from them.
from Rex, if that is possible.
Mm.
Helmets for the movie stars.
He says, you get a thing in the voice says, okay, I will forward this message over to Rex that you're looking for a fresh food contact, and if he has one available, he will let you know.
Yeah, and yeah, that'd be great.
Mhm.
And yeah, let him know I'm doing well. Yeah, we maybe go to the bar sometime. It's like
Well, the next time
Hang out.
you're like as you say that, as you like talk about hanging out, the voice kind of changes a little bit. It has like a little bit of a whirl, and then it starts saying something again. It says, "Well, if you ever have money that you're willing to burn, let us know, and we'll give you an invite to the casino."
Oh, yeah, I always got money willing to burn, right? And yeah, then he trails off.
All right, the call ends. All right. So, I mean, we'll see what Rex comes up with. If that's one option that you guys have. I will say, Shades, you being a nomad, your whole nomads are all about shipping stuff around. So there might be some options there if if you want to talk to anybody in your family. Raw, most corporations deal with fresh food, and currently Almond is doing a fresh food um, lifestyle.
Yeah,
So
but
he would
Ross
have
kind of trying to show that he's a full member of the team here and that he doesn't need to rely on Amon for things.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
exactly. That's
all right.
why we don't want to contact the family as the first option.
Another thing too is that just by being an exec, you would know there are some connections there if you want to go through your corporation.
Uh-huh.
Wait, how about where this all started? Continental Brands. They deal in food.
Do you want to try and contact the I don't know who you want to try and contact for Continental Brands.
But they
I
make
think
food, right?
I think the
They do make
contact we
food.
knew is dead.
Well, for Continental Brands, the person that you know for Continental Brands was the guy who was the producer for the people who you beat up his security
Harry.
guards. Harry.
He's probably got a short-term memory.
Harry Depew.
Yeah, Harry Depew. You did have another contact, Leela from Cactus Water, but you guys heard in the news that she was part of a double suicide.
A double suicide?
Yeah.
Oh, with her boyfriend, right? I remember. It's all come
Mhm.
back to me. I remember because I
Yep.
was like, "That's suspicious." Right. I remember. We should probably investigate that.
Yeah, because she wasn't dating the boyfriend; it was the girlfriend.
Yeah, she was dating the lead singer. We should check in with her. Like, we should do that.
We've been busy, and that's more on the Samaritan side. I'm worried about the other side at the moment.
Yeah,
Back
because
in the hood side.
procuring the fresh food procurement is definitely on the hood side.
Yeah. All right, who else do we know that could get us fresh food?
Rogue do it.
You can call her and find out.
I feel like we only really call Rogue for embarrassing stuff. So I mean,
Well,
This is
we
embarrassing.
did get her into that casino.
this is true. She owes us a favor, so
Mhm.
she probably
Mhm.
does.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Shades of call up a rogue.
All right. The call goes on and rings for a good while, and then kind of like at the last second when you think it's about to go to voicemail, it answers and you hear somebody say, "What?"
Rogue looking for fresh food. For a client, not myself. For the movie star sisters.
The Cyanide sisters that are filming right now in Night City.
Yeah, them. They're looking for some fresh food, contacts in the city. Didn't know if you want to be a pass through.
All right. Fresh food.
Yeah, mostly vegan items.
She says, "One moment." Who's
Shades nods confidently.
She comes back and says, "Okay." She says, "Who's the contact?" And I'll call them.
Goes by the name Cookie. Catering.
And what's her number?
One moment. Hold this, Raw.
I was gonna hold it.
Don't hang up.
Careful, Ro.
Miss Cookie, your number
Huh?
for passing a contact to you. They
Oh,
would
really?
yeah, they would like to contact through you.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Here. And she gives you the number.
Thank you very kindly. All right, well, I'll hand it back over.
Ra's on the phone talking to Rogue about how our bodyguard's doing. They had a rapport going, you know.
Yeah, of course. Rob, that can we can pick up
Oh.
that in another day.
All right, yeah, all right, he's back. Oh, no, I gotta go. All right, here you go. And put Rogue back on, and then I'll hand the phone back.
All right, here comes the number.
He's making friends.
Two
I'm so
one
proud of
six
Got a date later.
34
him. Oh, nice.
72 3000.
Okay. All right, and you just need fresh food, right? They don't. Is there any requirements on this?
They're looking for grown fresh, a yogurt fruit parfait, and a vegetarian fox chouchouat with cheese.
Shade's listing out this fucking bougie ass grocery list.
This is what we've been reduced to as Edgerunners.
All right.
we fought Dracula clowns, and now here we are.
Okay.
It's worth it if it's not
Got it.
kibble.
And then she hangs up. Great.
All right. So that seemed like that went well. Anyone else have any other ideas? Just in case a backup, Rogue kind of can ghost you. Well, I guess I could always ask my family to see if they know anyone. We do a lot of travel business.
I don't have a lot of contacts besides you guys. You guys are kind of my only friends, so.
Ross scratched the back of his head.
Wait, you talk
man.
about Jeff all the time.
I
have
mean,
you
listen,
played
love
video
Jeff.
games?
I mean, I know. I mean, I prefer like, TV like dramas, like stuff like that. I'm not a video game person.
Ross scratching the back of his head. He kind of mumbles like, I can always ask somebody for my work or something. I mean, my other job.
All right,
If
well,
we really need to.
maybe.
We shouldn't
Maybe.
do that.
Here,
No, that
I'll
seems like a
see what
bad
my
idea.
uncle can pull up first.
Yeah,
If we don't come
let's
up with
ask-
anything, well, you're the ringer.
So you're calling up your uncle?
Yeah, I'm gonna call up Uncle.
Did I make a token for your uncle? I think I did.
You did.
It's media. All right. All right. So you call up your uncle, and he says, "Did you get the invitations? Did you go to the audition? How'd it work? How'd it turn out?"
Yeah, it worked out well. We're actually at the studio lot now. Got a side jig. A lot of the avocados are here also. They're racking it in. One thing they're lacking though, is fresh food. Particular for one of the movie tile client.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I think Cousin Cat is on a run right now to get some fish. Delivering some fish from a client.
Excellent. Fish is on the list. They also need some sort of bear yogurt. A partay for breakfast, I think.
That'll probably be a hard one, but I'll see if maybe the person maybe his client, maybe our client, might know. Maybe we could score another delivery from them.
That would be good for the business. Let me know. Here's the number for the caterer who needs the fish.
Okay. If I'll see what Cousin Cat is doing. Have him talk to our client, and then maybe we'll see if we can. If they have the thing, then I'll let this caterer know. This is great. By the way, have you how are you? You're doing work for the kid. Are you on the movie set right now?
The set, not really the set. It's probably nearby though. We're on the movie lot itself. I'm assuming one of
Mhm.
these buildings has a set in it.
Okay, okay. Well, I don't know if you saw that recent scream sheet about Ethan Sim and his recent divorce.
Yeah, one of my
Apparently,
companions did.
apparently that he's going to be the star of that movie that's being filmed there. So, I mean, if you can get maybe like an interview or get any information on any of that stuff that's going on, let me know. I'll take it. I could use it.
Oh, will do. I'll keep an eye out.
All right, no problem. He's a my daughter really likes his movies.
He seems
Your
very
cousin.
personable.
If you can get like it'd be really good if you can get a picture with you and him together. I'm pretty sure she'll like that.
I don't know. Will she really?
I mean,
These are the
I don't know,
slides
maybe.
on the-
She has pictures of him every once in a while. There was something on like one day she was talking about something online at some garden patch called Simwise or something like that.
Yeah. I think I've heard of them.
Yeah, kids these days. Anyways, I won't keep you. But I'll if I hear back from Kat, I'll let them know.
All right, thanks.
Mhm. What is-
All right, we got some feelers out. Got another possible connection for the fish. Maybe Ro could at least find the yogurt and some cheese. And whatever a fax charcuette is.
Can we use some
Oh,
meat?
charcuterie.
Oh,
Yeah.
charcuterie. God dang.
It's like a fancy Lunchable.
It's pretty much vegetarian meat
It's like a meat plate.
and
You ever had
cheese.
one?
Vegetarian meat and cheese.
Yeah.
For somebody who wants a vegan smoothie and then a vegetarian meat and cheese, I don't know.
She
I don't know.
sounds like she's kind of a poser.
She likes to mix it up.
Mm.
Yeah, and yogurt's not very vegan. I mean, all right, but anyway, all right. Rod's gonna nod, say, "Yeah, I'll make some calls."
Are you sure? Hey, Raw? Maybe you should clear that with Almond first before you do that, buddy.
You know, I'm my own
Whoa.
man, but yeah, the first call was gonna
Hey,
be
he
Diamond.
got this handled. He's our ringer.
It's.
You gotta have his back in times like this.
I know. Listen. He's doing great. I just want to check with Almond before you do anything like that.
All right, Rod's gonna head to the porta potty or something.
Mhm.
All right, I'll call up Amon.
All right.
Hey,
Filling,
Yeah, go ahead, Will.
all right. All right.
Well, he's in the porta potty, so you guys don't get in the combo.
Oh, damn.
Mhm.
All right. So that should be all covered then.
So, as you guys are like milling around, making calls, chatting up stuff to try and get all this stuff set up. Eventually, Shades, you get a call from Cookie saying that, hey, I was able to score the grilled fish and steamed vegetables, and the berry yogurt and the cheese, but I haven't gotten the smoothie yet.
All right, don't worry. I'll keep working on it.
All right, so essentially, Rod's gonna call Amon and ask about getting the food. They're gonna ask who in the company they should call, and Amon's gonna tell them that if all they're looking for is fresh food, that they can just send over whatever they're getting this month, because they paid for the fresh food lifestyle, so they just switch the catering to this person.
Okay. So you can either what this means is that you know a person to buy it from. So you don't necessarily have to give up your thing. You can just say, this is the person I buy it from.
All right.
And you can let me know who that is. This would be added a new contact to the world. So who does Almond buy his fresh food from? If you want some examples, there's some examples here in the book about places that might sell fresh food. One of them is called Dirty Hippies. They're
Not that place.
they're a gang that do guerrilla farming. So they like find burnt out garages and stuff like that and set up farms inside them. There's Nana Meow's nursery. It's a family-owned aquaponics company that makes the materials, the equipment for setting up guerrilla farms, and sometimes they have their own farms too. There's Jacked in the Green. That's the reclaimer company. So they're like outside the city. They go ahead and like reclaim local like any like old towns that are like outside the city. They would go there, try and reclaim it, get it set up for people to live out there. They're not necessarily nomads because they actually like settle down into cities and don't move around. But sometimes they usually start off as nomads. Once the nomads settle down, they're pretty much then called a reclaimer.
All right.
You can make one up too, but that's examples of like people who might have fresh food.
Yeah, Amon buys his food. He gets his fresh food from Probs, which he gets these pre-made TV dinner style meals that are made fresh. Just things that you can wolf down quickly. Okay. But they also have like other traditional grocery things.
They have like frozen smoothies.
Yeah.
It's fresh and organic, but it's still frozen for packaging.
Yeah, because Amon, I think he gets the fresh food lifestyle mostly for the public transport and other benefits, and less so for the actual food. The food is more of an afterthought. Okay.
All right. So that could be a contact to get the smoothie. So you let Raw know about that person who you buy your fresh food from, and I guess he can let Cookie know.
All right. Yeah, we're all coming out of the porta potty. So yeah, I think we got a contact. Looks like local place here in town. Rest of the details over to you, Shades.
No, Raw. This is your time to shine. Why you deliver it to the lady herself?
All right. Slicks back his hair.
Hey. Oh, hey, you got, how's it going?
It's pretty good. I think, I heard you got the fish, the yogurt, the charcuterie, and the, what was that, the parfait down? You're just looking for the smoothie? Yeah, I know from a reliable source that, this place, Frobs, here in town, makes, some of the best. I'll forward the details over to your agent here.
All right, thanks. It's perfect. And with that, that'll be the last. I can get this order in. Hopefully, all this stuff can get here before we finish shooting for today. Like, great. She sees you guys all standing there and doing stuff. Is like, great.
Yeah, Ra's glancing over at the good food tables.
Okay. So let me see here. Okay. So, with you guys getting all 4 items in some way, figuring out how you got all 4 items, using contacts and stuff like that, she says, "Great, perfect, just what I needed. If you can, Can you? Here, I'll go ahead and get you guys paid and get your badges upgraded. Can you hand me over your badges?
They're all
Yeah.
always on the table, or actually placed on the table. Yeah, not. Oh,
Okay. She takes it, slots them into her computer, does some stuff, gets them upgraded, and then says, "Okay, I'm gonna add this, the money to you guys' account, so that when you guys get paid, you guys will get you see the bonus there."
That was good.
All right. Let me see here. Hey, if you guys, are still looking to help a bit more, I do have somebody else who can use some help.
Do we need to
Yeah, what do you
go
got?
shopping for them too?
I don't know. I'm not sure if you need to go shopping for them. But let me see here. Mhm. Okay. So she says, if you can, I know Buck in special effects could definitely use some help. I don't know if you guys, you guys look like experienced in terms of going around the city and getting into action and stuff like that. So special effects can definitely use the knowledge of somebody who's done some stuff like that. I mean, that one over there, you see, you actually have real bullet holes inside your coat.
Authentic.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen a few explosions in our time.
Caused a few too.
So she says, so the practical effects fabrication is handled by a dude named Buck. You'll know him when you see him. He's super tall, about this high, and she pretty much raises her hand up to above her head. She reaches up as tall as she can. He's gonna be covered in flannel, and he also says about like a boot. You can't miss him.
All right.
Oh,
Be on the
is he
lookout for him.
Canadian? Is he Canadian?
Is that a?
Or is Canada not? Did Canada get nuked?
Is it
So,
no longer a thing?
I think so. I think yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. He is from someplace up north. I think he was Vancouver. I think that's where he said he was from. Anyways, yeah, you won't be able to miss him. Him and his folks are having a little fun coming up with a puppet cyber snake for Morgan Sonatag, Yakuza assassin character to use. So any feedback you guys can give about real cyber snake and combat and stuff like that might be really useful to make it authentic.
Gotcha. They set up inside.
Yeah, they're set up inside over here, and she points at the big, huge building behind you guys.
All right. We'll introduce ourselves at least.
Before you go, though, here, you guys can have this. And she hands each of you a little pack lunch.
Well, thank you, Cookie.
Oh, it's very nice of you.
Inside your packed lunch is
Yeah.
a real pastrami sandwich on rye
Oh,
and a cup
man.
of bean soup and real coffee.
Oh man. Real coffee.
Says, okay, take care. And thanks.
Yeah. Chase comes over here to enjoy his coffee. While he does that, does it seem to be like there's any sort of like buses or RTVs for the actors? Like, is there an Eton
So
bus?
yeah, so you've noticed that that actors have been coming in and then they leave the catering area, go outside and cross the street. And now kind of like looking past this wall here and like looking over here, you can kind of see that a lot of them have been entering into these buildings.
So like they each got their own building, or they're like doubling up?
I mean, you have unless you kind of get a go like it. Unless
Yeah,
you've been
yeah,
paying
like,
attention for a while,
Okay.
go ahead. You can go ahead and give me a perception.
Yeah, I can watch while we eat and
Yeah,
sip.
yeah. Watch while you're eating. All right, let's see here. Yeah, you can kind of tell that it seems to be kind of like a maybe one or two per building. They might be like, you walk in, somebody might have the upstairs, somebody has downstairs. One of those things, maybe. But you've only ever seen two actors go into each of these houses that are set up over here.
And is there like a security checkpoint to get over there, or?
You can kind of see
You know,
there's
like-
kind of secure. It's kind of secure, just kind of slightly all over the place. I haven't like put their tokens down, but almost every location has at least like 2 or 3 security people hanging out. At the front doors, there seems to be a security person standing at each door.
Hmm. Well, it's been a good day. Earned goods, got good food. Anyone want to take a look around while we're here?
Sure, Shades. I'm sure you're not looking for anything in particular.
Yeah, Rob's looking over suspiciously. Eyeing you over his
Like,
strawberry
you
sandwich.
know, I gotta make sure the security guys here got enough security. You know how Eaton has those rabid fans and all.
Yeah. Those teenagers.
Rob
It
wants
could be
to do an
dangerous.
insight check.
Human perception.
I'll sure, Shades. I'll help you out.
Yeah. From what you can tell, Shade seems to be on up and up.
Raw still looks a little suspicious, but nods. Says, yeah, I can help you out. Pretty good at reconnaissance,
Just in case we get jumped by a cyberpsycho or a gang of rabid hyenas.
Yeah, we're not exactly in a safe part of town.
You still hallucinating, Day?
Yes,
Hyenas this time, huh?
they're everywhere.
Is there like a walkway to go over there, or we gotta go out the front gate?
You gotta go out the front gate or jump the gate, jump the wall.
We don't have a pedestrian walking bridge. Very, very unsafe.
I mean, you can kind of see that the most of the places is closed off.
Oh, they got their streets closed up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fair enough. Alright, we're all finished. Here's a sandwich and a soup. Follow along.
All right. As you guys kind of head outside of the lot, and you kind of head into the street,
Stick to the lot.
a very large man in a let me see here. A very large man wearing all black kind of comes up to you guys, and he seems to be looking around and says, I represent a journalist who wishes to speak with you.
With us?
Yes?
I mean, we work catering.
He
You
nods.
sure you
He
got the right
nods.
guy?
He nods.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, he begins to lead you guys to a back alley. It's kind of like around the side from where the roads are blocked off.
Okay.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know if we should trust a man we just met when we just follow him into an alley.
Don't worry,
feel
I'm
like-
still armed.
I mean, I am too, but I feel like we've seen this before, and usually when this happens, they get kidnapped by Dracula and then like experimented on with weird face stuff.
Yeah, and usually when this happens to us, we slaughter them, or they have to run for their lives, and then we catch them and beat them with this shit.
Didn't you
Are you
lose
saying
your
this
hand?
out? Are you saying this out loud while you're walking with this guy?
Hell yeah.
We'll kick your ass.
He doesn't seem to pay it any mind. He just seems to be walking down this alley, leading
See?
you guys to a location.
He's chill.
Okay, I trust you.
If you guys want to regroup up. All right. So who's walking with the group here?
Oh, Rod's going with.
So it's Raw, Daedalus, and Shades. Is Doc
I'll
and
go.
Fenris going?
I'll go if Doc goes, but if Doc
Are
will
you
hang
guys
out.
going to the studio, or are you just stalking actors?
Oh, we were going to the studio, and then we got sidetracked, and now we're going down a dark alley.
A little bit
Oh
of
my
left, a little bit of
God.
right.
We have goldfish brains sometimes here. You know?
Pretty much-
He will keep them within view distance, but not stay with them. Just make sure they don't get jumped or something like that.
Someone needs
Okay,
to be
so-
responsible here.
So you guys were walking together, and then when they were talked to and were led down this thing, you didn't go. You just stayed kind of farther behind and kept an eye on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
hang out with Doc. Yeah.
You're hanging out with Doc? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So in that case, then, so you guys head down the alley, and Doc, you kind of have to move a little bit to try and keep a good eye with them. It seems like where they're going, they're trying to get away from security. Once you guys head around the corner, there is a black ground car, all black ground car, parked in like a back alley around in an area that's kind of Shades. You walking around here, realize that this person is trying not to be seen. And honestly, you're not sure if they're even supposed to be here or not.
I
Wait,
trust
based
you.
off
black
of
car?
how
Have we
the-
seen this
Yep.
car before?
You have not seen this car before.
Okay, we had an encounter with a black car before.
All right. So it's a black low sedan, and as he points towards it, the guy wearing all black who's walking with you, who's leading you, he points to it and nods encouragingly.
Okay, now he's telling us to get in the car, Shades.
I walk up
He-
to the window. I don't enter the
All right.
sedan.
All right. When you walk up the window comes down, and you see a man sitting in it, and the man looks like this.
You wanted to speak with us?
He says, "Hey, I have a job for you, if you're interested."
It seems like there'll
And
be a
he-
lot of job opportunities today.
I mean, when you have a big movie like this coming down into Night City, a lot of opportunities show up. Either way, I got a sweet 500 euro bucks for you if you do it, and that's probably more than what the Senite Sisters are going to pay you for your extra work, anyways.
Oh man, Shades, I'm getting
It's
tired of
it's
people
prac-
asking us to do things. Why can't we
it's
just
prac-
like stab someone to get money?
We haven't heard his offer yet. There might be stabbing involved.
Okay.
What's your offer?
Oof. Stabbing. Ooh, that's a. He says it's he looks at the guy wearing the tall guy wearing all black, and nods, and he hands you a small little bag with a fingernail-sized plastic nub inside of it.
Oh.
He says that's a low-profile audio bug. We want to pull out the white tab on the bottom of the edge, and so that the battery connects, and then it will start recording. I want you to find a way into Eaton Sin's trailer and put it there. You have set access, and they're gonna ask you to do a bunch of scut work, moving around, giving us this, moving stuff around, delivering stuff. You might have a chance to, might as well stop by his place on the way, right?
Anywhere in particular you needed? You wanted in the bedroom, the bathroom, the kitchen?
I guess the place where they would be sitting down talking the most, probably their kitchen or living room,
Oh,
somewhere
talk
that's in
that type
that's
of
in the
info.
center.
Are you working for Daryl?
Oh, no, no. If let me see here.
Or
Um,
the lady he allegedly cheated on Daryl with? I forget her name. Top of my head.
oh no, so you read my story.
Oh, yes. Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm always reading the spicy stuff in the paper. Or the
Ah,
tabloids.
it's great to see a fan. So you definitely would love to help, wouldn't you? So you definitely get a chance to read a very compelling story.
I mean, you gotta deal the dish. Like, I mean, is it true?
This doesn't matter if it's true or not. It's entertainment.
Oh. Well, I mean, I'm only interested in entertainment if it's real.
Well, it could be real. Whatever's printed eventually becomes real, no matter what's said.
Oh, prophecies. Okay.
By the way, as you're looking at this guy, he's very kind of like thin, skinny dude in middling height. He's pretty much pretty unremarkable except for a lime green cyber eye he has implanted, and you can kind of see there's like a low red beep in it as he's like looking at you.
Oh, he's a media. I gotcha. Okay. All right. I mean, how much you pay him? Did you say?
500
Uh,
eddies.
500 eddies.
Hmm.
We'll do it for 600.
Look, you're not the first. You're not the only people I've stopped by to offer this for. So, you can take it or you can leave it. I'm pretty sure you probably want to be the first ones to do it, so you can get this money, or you can just walk away and not get it. There's no problem on my end. It'll get done eventually.
I mean, I guess it depends who can get into the trailer, and I think Shades would definitely be able to hear.
I mean, it's a pretty easy 500 eddies right there.
600 eddies.
He begins to roll up his window.
I don't know, Shades. Up to you.
I pulled my gun on him.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Okay,
We're all
hold on. I need
gonna
to-
his face fall.
Holy shit.
All right, 1 second. Okay, with
Now,
that,
roll the window down.
hold on 1 second. Let me see it here. His bodyguard's not gonna. All right,
Yeah.
1 second.
Oh man. Please don't shoot me. I
Alright.
have low HP and no armor.
All right. 1 second here. I do have this map here. Okay. We have. It was Shades, Raw, and Daedalus, right? And then
Mhm.
Doc
That's
and
correct.
Fenris were standing in the back, same back, right?
Yes. Oh, did we move
Alright.
tokens to where we were? Oh, sorry. I think I missed
Uh,
where you're supposed to go.
all right. Let me see here. We'll put you guys there. All right. Uh-huh. Let me get this set up.
Can you drag Daedalus down to them?
Oh yeah, hold on. I'll move.
Okay,
I'll
sorry,
get you.
sorry.
I'll get you.
Yeah.
Okay, but 1 second, because I might be taking you guys to a new map. If this is happening. All right, 1 second. Okay.
We're just
Uh-huh.
we're just intimidating him. We're not gonna shoot him. I mean, we could probably turn him in, and Eden would probably really like that. You know, we could rat him out. Oh, that's how you get into his good graces when he can hire us and we can be in more movies.
Okay, let me see here. Okay, just doing that, and then.
Probably not the place to start a gunfight, though, you know.
All right.
Sometimes you don't pick where you have your gunfights.
I mean, literally
Okay.
do if you pull it out.
The man's got to respect the hood.
All
Oh,
right,
this is
you
this is
guys
the hood part you guys were talking about.
there, and let me get this guy out. Cool. Let me see here. Okay. All right. So you as soon as you pull out your weapon, we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative because that bodyguard is gonna take it as an offense.
Oh,
That's
rolling
fine.
initiative.
Yeah.
My
So,
coke gets injected.
Yep. All right. And then we're gonna be here. You guys are standing by the car. Bodyguard was standing by Shades. Shades about to pull out his gun. What's the news rolling up the window? We're gonna go ahead and activate this map. Is there anything else on this map? No. Okay. All right. Activate. All right. Okay. Alrighty. Let me see here. Let me get everybody added in. All right. Let me. Okay. And we'll remove the car because someone's actually in the driver's seat. There you go. And we'll throw on some more intense music. A bit more intense music. We'll do. Oh, this might be too intense. We'll see. What does it sound like?
Hey, Nick, I hear your TV going.
Sorry.
All right.
I cannot seem to roll initiative.
All right. Yeah, I'm
But
surprised it's not letting you
no,
roll initiative.
I'll refresh. Give me 1 sec.
It's not letting me roll it for you either.
I'm not allowed to act.
There. Something's up with Daedalus. Let me remove you and then add you back in.
Cool. Thank you.
There you go.
Okay.
All right.
I was about to get my drugs, so I wonder if that was why.
Okay. All right. Oh wow! It actually went to this music right up. Like this is a different playlist, but it has the music of another thing I already have on this list. There. Let me skip ahead.
I still can't roll initiative.
You already rolled.
Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, you have an 11. You have an 11.
Oh, cool.
All right. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and begin. Raw. So Shades, you pull out your weapon, and then time slows down. Raw, you're the first person to act. You see Shades pull out his weapon.
What are the two body? So the one bodyguard's in the car. Looks like he's linked up to drive it, and the other guy is standing
Yeah.
out. The one that we followed back.
Yep. Did you wait? What happened to Daedalus?
I still can't. I'm trying to fix it. I'm sorry.
I have 2 of you inside of initiative now.
I know. I'm suffering. Sorry. I'm trying to fix it and I broke it even further.
All right, hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna remove both of you from initiative and add you back in.
Okay. Sorry.
All right. And then I'm gonna change you back to 11.
And this guy was asking for us to set something up in a trailer, a camera probably.
Yeah.
So he gave you guys a recording device. This bodyguard handed you a recording device, and he said, "I want you to place that inside the place," and he was going to offer you 500 eddies. And
All right.
when
Ra's gonna put his hands up like placatingly and says, "Hey, how do we come to an agreement here? How about 600 eddies, and you give us another recording device, and we'll get one in Eaton's trailer and in the leading lady's trailer. How about that? So you get twice the dirt. Maybe there's something going on between Eaton and that Merrill girl, you know."
go ahead and give me a persuasion.
All right. Let's see.
All right. Oof. All right. He says, "Okay, well, we'll wait till it gets to his turn." All right. That was Ross' turn. Doc, you see something's going on over there.
I see Shade's body language, and I've seen that body language before.
Yeah.
He'll just move
All right. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm paused. Go ahead.
because I don't have my gun on me.
That's the Shades about to start blasting body language.
And
No, it's the guy that's not paying what we're worth. It's the body language.
he will get his air
look-
hypo out just in case.
It looks suspiciously similar to the Shades about to start blasting body language for some reason.
All right. So he says, "I already have you on record now. I'll just send this to the NSPD. You pulling a gun on somebody inside of the Rancho Colorado area. So a bounty will be on your head. So I'm getting out of here." He's gonna roll up his window. You already screwed up. All right, and he'll pass to his we'll go to Delightful Bodyguard, who is the one that's out there.
We can't
Right.
see the initiatives. That's why I was confused.
Oh, you guys can't see their initiatives?
No, they're
I
after
can
us.
see it.
I mean, maybe I'm just.
Yeah,
a mess.
try
Hang on, I'll
refreshing it.
again.
Yeah, I can see their initiatives.
Right. He's gonna run over to here and action get into the car. All right. Daedalus, you're up. Oh, God dang it. Concentration check.
Oh right. Oh yeah. Thanks. Okay.
To see if you're
sorry,
vibing.
I'm just trying to load back in. It's having
All right.
it's struggling, so I'm not really sure what's going on. This page stopped loading. Okay, I gotcha. Alrighty, I should be good.
All right. Yeah, you're good. Act normal.
Alright. Act normal. Alright.
As normal as you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he just opened the door.
This guy opened the door, got in, and closed it.
Okay. Did he lock the car?
Probably not on that side. You probably can go and open it, but it'll be your action to open the door.
Okay. I look over to Shades and I go, I mean, what's the call? I mean, I am. You tell me what to do and I'll go do it.
Well, they gotta know who they're messing with.
Ah, this is a really bad idea. All right, I'm in. Let's go. All right. So you said this side of the car is probably unlocked?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Would I be able to save movement if I tried to go over the car?
I don't think it would save movement. It'd probably be the same amount, but
Okay.
Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Honestly, it'd probably be the same amount. But if you want to do it to be cool, you can.
Yeah, I want to do it to be cool.
All right, go ahead. You jump over the car.
Woohoo! I slide over the car.
All right.
And I open the door.
All right. You open the door. How's your action?
All right. Hang on. Let me map that out movement wise real quick. 4, 6. I'm not very good
8.
with math. When
8. It would have been 8 meters. So that would have been 4. That would have been 4 squares.
So I have 2 squares left.
Yep.
Yes. So that last 2 I'm just gonna get into the car.
Oh god.
What?
Okay.
You got a half health and you're hallucinating.
Hey man.
So you jump in, you open the door, and you jump in the car and like kind of jump in on top of them.
Yeah, I go, hey, what's up?
All right.
You hear a what the fuck from across the street.
Raw's looking over you with just a gym face.
All right. All right. Shades, you're up.
Alright, Daedalus is bold. That's right, we're doing bold things. Is it driver's side on the opposite side or the side we're on?
He's on your side.
Okay.
I'll move on to the driver's side.
Well, the guy can't negotiate if he waves, so we're gonna put 2 rounds right into the driver
Okay.
through the window.
Oh man. Are we gonna go to prison?
Oh, see, do we know what happens if we start killing people in the non-combat zone?
I mean,
Police start coming,
Ah,
and if you're acting really crazy, they might think you're a cyberpsycho.
you know, sometimes Raw wonders.
All right, let's see here. All right. Yeah. Okay. So it hits, but you see that it. Go ahead and roll the damage. You see that the bullet hits the glass, and the glass takes the damage. All right. So you did 8 damage to the glass. It is bulletproof.
Alright, well, second one will hopefully fix that.
Yep. All right. That also hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
ooh.
The glass saved this guy. All right, the glass is shattered. It is open now. They are free to get shot.
Opera's still open, 600.
All right. Anything else for trade? You still have your movement.
Well, since the window's open, could I dive in the window?
Give this
Alright.
lap.
I'm so
Alright.
glad we're doing this. I hope we don't get into a car crash.
Alrighty.
I'm
Okay.
not sure what
next-
you're ruining on that, but
All right. Go ahead, Fenris. Jade, you jumped in.
Okay, let's see. Go up here and make sure I have bullets. And I don't. Should have addressed that sooner.
You can buy bullets at like at the corner store.
Right.
I can just give you my gun next time we're not in combat. I don't.
If you want to say that Shades that you
Oh,
not
he's
Shades,
got the shotgun, the poor shotgun.
Oh,
You picked up a janky shotgun last session.
oh yeah, you did pick up a poor shotgun, and that would have bullets in it. I'll brag it onto your sheet.
I think I had like 2 rounds left because he fired one into the ground.
There's a poor shotgun, and you would have had slugs. You would have had some basic slugs. You would have had 3 left. So you can add that, equip that if you wanted to.
okay, cool. Where
Honestly,
here?
not if you would have had that, you probably would have left. I don't know if you would have left it in the car because it's not concealable, and they would not have let you onto the set with it, onto
Okay.
the lot with it. So maybe not. I just realized that. Sorry.
Okay, no, that's cool. I probably wouldn't have brought it with me anyway. Throws he throws. He picks up this trash can and just yeets it across
All right, go ahead and give me athletics.
I love that.
Are you eating it trying to lead it into a person or other? Poor.
Just tip it over.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, no, okay, so he has his noodle arm, like, from like Mandark from Dexter, and he kind of is like, eh. And it kind of just like tips over. It's like,
Goodness. All right.
and this turns
okay.
over.
All right. Alrighty. All right. What you call it? Next up is the bodyguard. Bodyguard's gonna start the car, and now that he started the car, it is he always goes first in the round, and he's gonna start driving with his movement. All right. All right. So with you and everybody in the car, he's going to he's gonna try and do a quick U-turn and drive out. So he's moving. So we're gonna go ahead have him do a driving check. Driveline vehicles. Here it is. All right. Yep. He's able to do a quick U-turn without having to do, a couple of K-turns, and he's gonna go ahead and turn around and go around the other way. Actually, hold on, let me make sure I can select the car. All right. So we'll. All right. Just gonna move this way, and then start riding. And you can get 40 meters away, so you get about right there.
Ross still on the curb with his hands up. It's like, shakes his head like,
Right. All right, next round. Driver always goes first.
Oh, shades are really in it now.
All right.
Yep.
Here, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah, I was just thinking how we hadn't done anything hood for a while. But this definitely qualifies.
You
Yeah,
should
I've derailed the whole week.
As long as you don't get us
take
fired.
control of the car. Drive us to the combat zone.
Aha!
Game.
Fucking
How close are we to the combat
amazing.
zone?
You're not close at all. You have to cross the bridge.
Damn.
You also are gonna have to try and get through security.
Ah, shit.
All right.
The guy's a media, so everything's being recorded anyway. So at this point,
yeah. Did I hold on? Oh no, I didn't move this. Let me remove this real quick.
I just hope he's not live streaming.
Go. All right.
There's definitely some pogs in the chat right now.
It's fine. We're stopping a man who obviously wants to do harm to Eaton.
Right. He stops. Okay, so it's gonna be the driver's turn. Driver. He already started the car, so he can do actions while still moving. He doesn't have to worry about his driving is just moving now, so he can do stuff. So he's going to try and push the person who jumped over on him was Shades. He's going to try and push Shades out the car.
Wouldn't he have to open the door first?
Opening the door is free.
Oh, you're right.
From inside. Yeah.
But he can't. He's got to reach past Shades to get to the door, though. Shades is like in the up front.
Yeah, he's gonna have this will be a brawling check from Shades versus him.
Trying to force him out.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So it would be harsh bodyguard, brawling versus brawling. Shades.
Oh man.
You got this, buddy.
All right, 17.
Ooh.
14. All right. He shoves you out the car, Shades. You end up falling onto the sidewalk as he's driving away.
Do you got 6 luck?
No.
Damn.
All right. And he continues driving.
Is there damage falling out of a car? Just kind of curious.
Actually, there was things about it. They said they should do based off of how fast they were going when it was being thrown, when being thrown out. And I think I remember looking this up actually not too long ago. When I looked this up before we did the precious cargo, because I know some people might get thrown out of cars, and I think a lot of people decided to go with the same thing as either half the number of dice for ramming, so 3d6 or 66, depending on the speed of the car. So he was just starting to drive off, so we're gonna go with the 3d6. But you can go ahead. Hold on, wait a second. I think I actually had a note here for myself that I was gonna do something. Let me check my GM notes real quick. Precious cargo. Falling out. Okay, this is the way I did it. It's gonna be 66, but you roll an evasion. If you pass the evasion check, you don't take any damage. You roll out.
Okay.
Yep. And armor also absorbs this damage as well. So go ahead and give me evasion. The DV is a 13. All right, so you pass. You get tossed out the car, but you're good enough. You could just roll out and not take any damage. All right. And then he's going to continue driving off with Daedalus in the car now. So that was he's going to make a turn here.
I found a new crew.
It's about right there. All right. Doc, you're up.
I like how I always go first in situations where I can do nothing. Okay, where's the shades? Oh my gosh. We're gonna do a double move.
Okay.
He'll just start running towards him. Make sure he's okay.
All right. Ra, you're up.
Oh man. Oof. He's gonna like facepalm. He sighs. He looks around. He sees the car speeding away. He's gonna pull out his agent because he knows he knows Avin told him to call him if anything ridiculous went down. And this definitely qualifies. So Ra's gonna run his 3 feet down the street and start calling Avin. That'll be their turn.
All right. All right, Daedalus, you're up.
He just starts to casually jog.
The psycho's got in a car now, driving away. I'm going to. I slid in next to the media guy, right?
Yeah, you jumped in. You jumped into the back next. You're right. You're on top of the other bodyguard, the one that led you here.
Okay. Where's the media guy?
He's right. He's right here.
Okay. Would I be able to brawl him before I unleash my master plan? Let me make a concentration check.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh no.
I'm gonna spend 2 luck.
Okay. All right, you're good.
Okay, good. Yeah, good. Jeez, I need to spend that luck. Okay, I'm going to try to brawl him out of the car. Free action, open the door. I'm gonna just wrap my arms around his neck and just start pulling.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me just check. I'm gonna roll something to see if he's the type of guy that wears the seatbelt. So even he has a seatbelt. Yeah. Even he has a seat. I mean, this guy is a smarmy media. So
media.
So I'm gonna roll even odd. Odd, no seatbelt. Even seatbelt.
All right.
All right, he has a seatbelt on. This just means that he has a plus. You have a -2 on your brawl check. That's all.
Okay, that's all right.
Yep.
I have a +1 from synth coke, so it's not too bad.
Yep.
All right, yeah. I'll try to pull him out of the car.
All right, brawling versus brawling.
Oh, you rolled so well. Okay, so I'll put a -2 to this.
Yep.
I'm probably not gonna do this. Yeah.
Right. All right. I mean, you grab at him, but he's like, "Oh man, thank goodness for the seatbelt." But
Why did I have a -4 to that?
Are you seriously wounded right now?
No, I'm lightly wounded. Where's
Wound state.
that coming from? Oh, I still have it toggled as on though. That's why. The
Alright, so
sheet
there would have
had
been a
it
plus.
toggled. It still
Alright, so there
fails,
would.
but, you know.
Yeah, so that would have been a 15. I mean,
You got 2 luck? Can I
No.
sacrifice my preem?
it would have been 4 luck. You have to spend to beat him because
Yeah, I don't have any luck.
meat benefits the defender.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. I
give him a nice
let's
hug.
see. All right, yeah, he's like, what's wrong with this one?
I don't know.
And,
I've been told I'm a bit of a psycho.
And you can see that when you say that, he smiles, and his eyes is spinning. His green eye is spinning.
Can I be honest with you? I'm not a big fan of hurting unarmed people, especially civilians that are kind of not in the combat zone right now. So I know I'm in this car currently, but the guy who told me to come get you just fell out of the car. So like, do you want to drop me off?
All right, you say that. Gets to his turn. He looks at you and says, sure, I got enough footage here anyways. Senai sister crew, cyberpsychos. And then he passes to his harsh bodyguard. Oh, I actually had him switch. Harsh was the driver. Delightful is the one that you're sitting on. So it would be Harsh already went because he was the one who was driving, and Delightful's going now. So Delightful's the one that's laying on top of you. He is going to push you out of the car.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm about to take 66 damage. It's not gonna be good. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't go willingly. I like to step out of the car like the lady I am. So I'm gonna fight him on it.
All right, he's gonna brawl you. All right. 16.
Okay. Ugh, 14.
All right.
Jeez.
All right. I mean, if you
Rough.
spend 4 luck, you get pushed out.
I have zero luck.
Oh no! All right. You're pushed out of the car.
I
into a wall.
I blow the media kiss as I go.
All right. Go ahead and give me an evasion check.
Oh, at least I'm good at this. Okay.
See if you roll out. Yeah, you're good.
Awesome. I do a cartwheel.
All right. All right, Fenris, you're up.
I don't know what. Man, I'm way back here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna follow Doc in the turn.
All right, Shades. After this, after this round, combat's gonna end because they're gonna be able to get away in the car unless you can do something.
Shoot at the tires.
Let's see here. Gonna be the best. The DC probably. All right, I'll make an aim shot with the heavy pistol, aiming for their tires.
All right.
I'll use the preem on it.
All right. Go ahead and give me that aim shot. Consider it counted as head. So
Okay.
even though you're shooting like whenever you shoot the aim shot on a car, you're just hitting weak spots, which includes. Oh dang! Look at that. Oh my goodness! And roll that extra d10.
Oh man. 32.
Oh my goodness! All right, go ahead and roll the damage. All right, 6 for head. Ground car takes the damage. Takes 12 damage. I mean, yeah, it was a really good hit, really good shot. But sadly, you only grazed the tire. You did a good amount of damage to it, but not enough to make it for anything to happen to it.
Fair enough.
All right. Next round. Yeah. Person who's driving is gonna continue driving and just drive off, and we'll end combat there. All right. Let me not bring data lists with me. They drive off.
You okay, Day?
Oh, I'm good. I was swimming with the fishies.
That's good. I help her up. Yeah, we probably don't want to be bugging people anyway.
You really just threw the gun on him so quick, huh?
We're worth more than that.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but he was definitely recording. But hey, we gave him a good show. I hope we're not in the paper about it.
Who knows?
Oh, it would be good for our rep, though, I bet. Maybe.
True.
That was crazy. That was fun.
Yeah, Rod's coming up. He's hanging up the phone. He's like, yeah, nobody. I think everything's fine.
Yeah, nobody's injured. Bro, no, you're on the phone? Who are you on the phone with?
He's already
Hi.
slipping the agent back into his pocket. He's like, oh,
No.
phone? Me? No, I wasn't.
Tell Ahmed I said hi. Hi, Ahmed, we miss you.
Oh wait. Do you play gladiators?
I was just checking my emails.
Oh,
He was playing Candy
Email.
Crush.
All right. What now?
You know what, Dom? That's a great question.
He
I guess
pulled a
we
gun
just-
on you guys or something, or what happened?
Rod's really doing shit. He insulted.
He offered 500 to bug Ethan. I hand him the mic, the bug, since he left the bug with us.
You guys do still have the bug.
You pulled a gun on him?
We were in the middle of negotiations.
Oh my god.
And I will follow Shades everywhere he goes, so. That includes in the vehicles that are driving away.
I think. Yeah, never mind.
I mean, he was one leading us to a back alley.
It's true. We were on the defensive, really. He
Are you
could have,
guys gonna get arrested?
kidnapped us. No. No?
Okay.
I mean, if we do, we can just ask our contact and be like, hey, sorry, it was just a big misunderstanding,
Yeah, no one even got injured.
Yeah. I think I scraped my knee, but that's okay.
I'm gonna go load up another plate.
Put him to wait. We're supposed to go see Buck Rogers or something.
Buck Rogers.
I'll take
Yeah.
you guys back to. I'll take you guys back to the movie lot.
Yeah, the pyrotectin or something. Stunt
Oh,
crew.
yeah, the stunt crew. We gotta go talk to them about helping them out. We won't pull a gun on them this time.
No,
We
no guns.
promise.
Unless they ask for it.
It's true, they might ask for it.
Yeah, they need something authentic, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
Right. So let me make these visible. So we have the catering area.
Oh, awesome.
We have the FX studio. The SFX warehouse. All right.
So did we get pointed out which trailer is Eden's? Eden's? Which one is it?
Unless you were paying attention when he showed up that one time, and you were following him when he left, you wouldn't know right now.
I may have been following a little bit with my eyes, but
You would have had to leave the area where Cookie was, and go around outside and follow him, see which
Okay.
trailer he went inside.
I didn't
yeah,
do
it's
that.
one of these big buildings down here.
Yeah, he's one of the big buildings down there, though.
Oh, okay.
Probably not the one we just shot by, because no one came to investigate, so He's probably not in that one.
So
Well,
yeah,
let's go see Mr. Rogers then about the SFX.
I'm down this music a bit.
That was at the front door.
What does this one sound like? I'll try this one. This one sounds a little too ominous. Try this one. Alrighty, so you guys come up to the front door. All right, let's see what's here. All right. Alrighty, let's see here. All right, as you guys enter in, you enter into the warehouse, and it's pretty huge, and there's things all over the place. As you come in, you definitely spot Buck. At least who you think Buck is.
It checks out.
Yeah, he looks like a buck.
All right. As you guys enter in, he ends up waving at you guys and yelling in and saying, "Cookie sent me a picture on her from her agent. I know you folks are here to help. We're the ones that helped out catering. Come on in.
That's a man.
We got a little nest here where we make some of that movie magic happen. So a description of what this place looks like. Buck's Workshop is like a buzz compared a little less than catering, but it's still a pretty frantic place. There's lots of caffeinated beverage stations. Honestly, Daedalus, this is like a tech looks kind of like a tech workshop. There's just constant things being worked on. Stations for repairs. There's panels with that are connected to animatronics, and they're being tested. There's areas where there's sets where they're setting off pyrotechnics and demolition and stuff like that. So they're going at it. There's even areas where they're sculpting creatures, props out of clay, and working on resin prosthetics and stuff like that. And so as you guys get in, kind of get up close to him, he says, Teresa and Fanta are great bosses to work with. And they don't go for the salacious pretty much. So this is what we're here to work on, what we're working on. And he points to a prosthetic arm. He says, let me see here. So the arm, looking at it, it looks like a prosthetic cyber arm, medical grade, with some extra bits and silicone effects onto it, and it looks like it's set up to shoot out a soft foam snake, cyber snake. And he kind of shows you kind of what it looks like, how it's set up, and presses a button on it, and it seems to pop out. And here I actually got a picture of what this looks like.
Lista's eyes are sparkling. She's like, all this tech in one place is like a dream.
Show players. Looks like this.
Whoa. Wait, what'd you say this thing was?
It's a medical grade cyber arm that's meant to look like a cyber snake.
Nice.
That comes out of your wrist. Their wrist.
Imagine how easily you could snake a drain.
Mm-hmm.
You can bite someone with. Does it bite?
I think the real one bites. I'm not sure about. We didn't really set up this one to do that, but hey, so Morgan wasn't much. Hold on. So Morgan wasn't so much cast as much as just called by. He wasn't really cast. He was just called in by Fanta. I guess they must have some type of relationship or something like that. She just called them. You just called in to be that yak assassin for this movie. He's a real professional though, and he comes in for fittings and stuff like that every time. And we've been trying to get this this cyber arm set up for him. I think we got the arm, good and ready to be set, but we want to make sure we are kind of concerned about verisimilitude. We want to make sure this thing seems authentic. And I'm just a big old nerd in flannel, so I'm not really sure how all this stuff actually works. And from what Cookie says, you guys look like real Edgerunners. So I don't know if you guys know anything about cyber snakes or seen one in real life, and if you can help us go through some tests and adjustments and see if we can get this thing right.
Well, I have some experience with cyber arms, and I was a cyber technician way back in the day.
Oh, that's perfect. I have a my budget allows me to pay for some consultant fees, so I have about 250 eddies. If you guys will take that for whatever work you can on this.
How much did you say?
250 eddies.
Oh,
Yes.
that's way better. Yeah, I'll do that.
So you're just looking for info on a cyber snake.
Yeah, info on cyber snake, and if you guys can kind of do some bit of consulting while we test it out. Maybe feel it out, see if it feels right, and maybe the timing, see if we get the timing that is actually correct and stuff like that, how it's actually used, because we've never used one before or seen one.
Yeah, Rod's gonna nod. He looks over to Daedalus and Fenris as if to say, kind of raises an eyebrow, I guess this would be something that would be in your two's area of expertise, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. We'll do it, but on one condition, along with the eddies. I really like everything you got going on here. It'd be great if I could just poke around at some of the things and, we just see how they work. Make sure they're in good condition. I'm really big into machines and electronics. You're a big nerd in a flannel. I'm a big nerd in neon. So I just kind of poke around. That'd be great.
As you say that, he gives you he looks at you like this. It
With a
says,
warcraft smile.
sure. You help me out here, and I'll give you a tour of what we got, how we got stuff set up.
Oh, right. That sounds awesome.
All right. So for this, you guys can either give me either a cyber tech check, brawling can work, tactics can work. I want to. This is kind of like a. I need 3 checks. Each check it's kind of like a skill challenge, but there's no what you call it, really failure state, other than it just takes longer.
Would I be able to use my fabrication roll ability to kind of makeshift something together for them?
I mean, if you're trying to make something for them, right now what they're asking is for you to inspect and test out their thing. If you say there's something's missing, maybe if something's missing, then maybe they'll ask you to make something. But in terms of what they're asking you to do right now, it may not be more of a fabrication thing, because they're not asking you to build anything. They're asking you to check their work.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make a cyber tech check myself.
Okay.
So that's what I'm good at.
Okay. Oof. Oh yeah, that's a pass for sure. Oof. All right. So yeah, you're going through it and looking at it, and you kind of notice the that their timing is off. You're kind of, I mean, you're not too much familiar with, maybe, I don't know if you've ever had a cyber snake, but
Probably not,
you understand.
but yeah.
But you understand, how whenever you're doing deployable cyberware, there's usually a few choice timing frames that are used for deployment. And almost everything either works in a short, long, or medium, but they're all those numbers are a set number for comfortable and has been researched to be the most comfortable. And you realize that they're not using any of those numbers at all. So you kind of get them into speed of like, okay, when you're how long it should take for something to deploy, how long it should take for something to retract, things like that.
Yeah. Daedalus she's kind of like chewing on her nail as she's kind of working on it, and she's worked with cybertech her entire life, so she knows what she's talking about. She ain't no spring chicken to this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right. So I mean, that's one check. Does anybody else want to take a look or try and help with this? We can have them go ahead.
Yeah, Benner's will try to like take a look at stuff. Like he'll like try to like see how like if there's anything he can finagle.
What skill are you trying to use?
Electronics tech.
Electronic security?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and give me the roll. Right, yeah, that's another success. Okay, so the thing you were noticing, and kind of with what Daedalus was saying of the timing and stuff like that, and how it's working with the cyberware and the timing for deployment and stuff like that, you realize that some of the electrical work, in order to cause it to have enough power to deploy, is kind of off too, and needed some more work there as well to be more in line with how an actual cyberware is deployed. Usually, you want to have a good burst of power at the beginning, and then have it step down as it's out, and then step back up when it's coming back in again. So you were going through that. You kind of walk them through how that's set up. All right. Anybody else? Now, like I said, what they're trying to do is see how this thing is used. So if somebody is familiar with using a cyber snake, or brawling or something like that, can show like the maneuvers of how to do it, they could do that. They could talk about tactics of how you're supposed to fight with it. Maybe a melee weapons check, things like that too can work.
Really Raw's area of expertise here. Raw's looking over at Shades and Doc like.
If Shades doesn't have anything, I think Doc could probably BS some tactics use from that thing. That's probably the only thing I could offer.
Probably better bet than what Raw was gonna offer.
All right, go ahead and give me that tactics. Oh wow, that's another success.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, Doc, I guess maybe somebody who was a med tech had a cyber snake at some point, and you've seen them how they've used it, because you kind of explained like some of the tactics that you can use a cyber snake for. Some people like to use it as like to check around corners. Sometimes it's been used as like a whip. Other times it's you grab somebody's mouth and stick in, have it go down their throat. Sometimes which is and you notice that one thing you do mention to them, and about when you've seen it used, is that sometimes people store it in their throat. So as a side, one of the things that and this kind of piggybacking off of Daedalus and Fenris's checks before, is that sometimes the cyber stake is installed in somebody's sarcophagus, so they can pull it out from their mouth as a way of concealing it, rather than having it in their arm. So if you don't have a cyber arm, you might be able to have it installed in your gullet.
Don't get any ideas.
Yeah. All right.
There's a snake in my throat.
Yeah. So things, you guys spend some time going through this, and as you guys are, once you give them the feedback and they start trying to, you give them feedback, they go back to the field and start working on it. You get some more feedback, they go back to the field and start working on it. Some time passes. Oh, let me move the clock forward a bit. be about 5:30 by now. You guys got here like around 1 or 1:30. By now it's around 5:30 after you guys doing all that work. And they seem to be, in agreement. They're like, okay, thanks. This is great. Very helpful. We've learned a lot. It's nice having some people who are, know how this stuff is actually used in practice to give us that feedback. We want to be as authentic as possible with this.
So you mentioned that this cyber snake is this for? Did you? I think I may have misheard you when you said it. What role is this guy playing in the movie?
Oh, he's playing the Yakuza assassin.
Yeah, assassin. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you said. So is this
Mhm.
is what this is what Eaton is playing?
Oh no, it's not what Ethan's playing. It's what's his name here?
And isn't this a period
Oh.
piece?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess maybe I had the wrong idea for period.
Morgan is playing it. Morgan, what's his last name? Morgan Santanak. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not sure. I'll type it in chat.
Oh,
That guy.
since you guys have had like
Sonatog.
Morgan Sontag. Okay. Since you guys have kind of been made aware of what everyone's doing, do you guys have like a script or anything?
He like looks at you and narrows his eyes.
Not like in a I want to see the script kind of way, but I was wondering what you thought of it and how. I don't tell me anything, obviously. Spoilers. I hate those. But like, have you read it? Like, what'd you think of it?
I mean, we haven't really read it. We've been so the Sinai sisters are very, very, very strict about spoilers, and so us over here in the FX department, we don't really get like the full script. Each of us gets like a part, and we're not allowed to talk about the other parts with each other. And then we're supposed to like develop the special effects for the scenes that we do know.
Oh, okay. Well,
Now,
what scenes are you
seems
doing?
difficult.
So yeah, I know it is very difficult, but it's also kind of fun because then we don't, we kind of can it's kind of a guessing game of like seeing what other people are doing and then kind of figuring out where you're supposed to go, but also like looking at just what our scene is. It's pretty interesting in that case. I'm right now we're focusing on we're focusing on a scene where the character that Morgan is playing, the Yakuza assassin, tries to go after the main character.
Oh, which character? I know there's like 3 main characters.
I think Ethan's character.
Eden's character. Okay, interesting. Okay, neat. That sounds cool. Neat.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
think
Eaton
we're
gonna
we're
have
in the
something
area for
cool
a
in the scene to fight off the assassin. I'm assuming.
ooh.
What was that?
Or are we also making something for Eaton here? It's the same scene. I'm assuming he defeats the assassin.
I think he has. If I remember correctly, I think another section is making the gun that he's supposed to be using or something like that. I'm not sure, actually. Either way, actually speaking to Ethan, and as he says that, he looks past you guys, and you can see a man wearing a gray suit come in from behind, holding let me see here. It's a slender man wearing a boring gray suit. See here. And he seems to be approaching actually you guys. He's holding, here's what he looks like. He's holding a tray of synth coffee balanced on one hand. The drinks, you can see the drinks are labeled with crew members so you can see Buck's name on there, a couple other people you've met along the way. There's a guy named Stan. There's a guy named there's a lady named Beatrice. They're all named there, and they all have synth coffee. They all have there's a bunch of synth coffee with their names on it. He comes in. Oliver kind of Buck kind of leans in and says, "Oh, that's Oliver. Oliver Riddle. That's Ethan Sims' personal assistant. He's a sweet guy."
Ooh.
Right, also,
His
this music is
assistant, you say.
yeah.
I kind of have shoulder shades, and I lean over to him. I say, "Could be a good chance to get into the trailer to find something."
Oh yeah, you could like totally hitman that guy.
All right. He comes in, brings in, puts down a bunch of the coffees, and then looks around and sees you there, and walks up to you, says, "Excuse me, but Mr. Sim saw you all in the catering area, and would like to invite you to his to a private meeting at his trailer tonight at 8 p.m."
We're such a hot ticket around here. Oh man,
Uh,
exciting.
yeah, I think we'd all be honored to go.
Hmm.
Okay, 8 p.m. after sundown, after shooting ends at sundown, and he'll need a bit of time to get all the gore makeup off of himself. I'll authorize your agents to get access to his trailer. If you wish not to meet with him, you need only not show up. Your authorization will only be valid between 8 and 8:10.
Can we ask why he'd like to meet with us?
He smiles, nods, and then steps away.
Okay.
Of course, the all-knowing smile.
Means you can ask Eden why he wants to meet with us, I guess.
Yes.
Well, I guess we have a few hours to kill then, don't we?
You, eight of us, Fenris.
Mm-hmm.
Little huddle here for a second. Excuse us, Buck.
Sure. Good Samaritan huddle.
So, since, we have the sound bug, can what's his name still hear from it?
Oh. I imagine he could. It's probably connected
Or is it
wireless.
just like, it runs itself and then you pull the data from it?
I would imagine he could still hear from it if we used it. I mean, unless we tried to connect it to one of our agents instead.
Still thinking about bugging this guy's trailer?
I'm thinking of other ways to get some eddies. There's competing tabloids.
Yeah, I mean, it could work, but you just want to make sure that it's not linked up with the malarkey.
I know, but that's why we have the almighty Fenris. Fenris, you could totally hack this thing, right?
Yeah. It seems pretty simple.
I get Fenris the bug.
All right, Fenris, looking at this thing, you might be able to. It seems like this thing is set up. That once the tab is pulled and it's set up, it's gonna start recording and sending to a paired agent. If you wanted to try and reroute it to something else, it will take some time, and you would probably want to be able to connect it to another computer to change the connection.
Okay. I can't just back into it.
It's it's about the size of a fingernail.
Oh,
It just has a white tab on it.
Oh, right. Okay.
So what you would need to do is activate it, and then while it's activated, have it connect to something that you can rewrite on it.
Okay. I'll probably have to take this home or give me a computer or yeah.
Yeah, you would need a computer. One thing you do. Go ahead and give me a quick electronic security check, real quick. You might see if you know this. All right, yeah. Okay, so you would know that one thing to try and be careful about is that once it's activated and it's connected to something, if somebody left something in there, it could affect whatever it's connected to. I don't know if if somebody was maybe paranoid and smarmy, they might put something a surprise on there for people who try and betray them.
You don't say.
I feel like Malarkey definitely qualifies as smarmy and intent on tricking somebody. Just a hunch. But you're
Well,
fireproof, so it's probably fine.
You may not want to put it on your personal computer or maybe somebody else's computer.
Or is it like a library, like a school, to a school computer?
Yeah, university computer, yes.
I mean, there was a lot of computers inside the warehouse.
Oh, well,
You can you also can go. Let me see how much a computer costs. Here, computer. I mean, a computer is only 50 Eddie, so you can probably go to the store and buy one.
I mean, I can spot you the 50 Eddies.
Sure, yeah, sounds good. So, yeah, I'll go hunting for like a lone computer in the warehouse. See if there's one that's like tucked away.
Okay, so you head back in. You're looking for just a computer that's not being used.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perception. I can never remember where this one lives. That's persuasion.
Should be in awareness.
The awareness,
in the first one.
Column, yeah.
All right. Yeah, you spot a lone computer, but it doesn't seem to be too lone. Like it's not like completely isolated by itself. You probably have to do some skullduggery to try and get it and move it to another secure location. But people will see you using it if you.
Do I have a dolly and a clipboard?
I mean, you have your badge and you're you were walking around here for a while before helping them fix the cyber arm.
Yeah, I get a dolly, and I, without even thinking that I'm not supposed to be able to do this, he just puts the computer on the dolly and walks away with it.
Right, go ahead and give me an acting check.
Act like you belong.
He's like, I am tech support. I'm supposed to be doing this. Acting. Social skills? No.
Yeah, it should be a performance skill.
Okay. Ooh, I'm just gonna dump all my luck on this one today. 7.
All right, yeah, you're good. All right, so yeah, you just I don't know, maybe you've done this before, working at some type of tech store. You just went, put the stuff on the dolly, and started walking in the direction that other people were walking with the dolly.
Yeah, he looks like he knows what he's doing. So yeah, I go find a broom closet or something. I don't know.
All right. Okay, so you get inside the broom closet and you're gonna be setting this thing up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and give me a electronic security check. See if you can reroute this to something. Holy moly! All right, you destroyed this thing. Okay, so yeah,
it blew up.
No. No, you did good. You did good. You did good. You destroyed the check. So
Yes.
with that, you see, not only were you able to you connected to it, but you were able to connect it to in a way where you saw um, the what was saved on this program on this device as like a program to try and infect whatever it was touching. And what you got was a here. I remember seeing this somewhere before. Um, um, uh-huh, uh-huh. You were able to get a worm program off of it.
Mm.
So you can see that whatever this thing was set up to do, it was set up to put something, a backdoor into whatever computer was using it, so that whoever somebody wanted to, they could sneak into this computer and get some information off of it. But you were able to catch it, and with that, you're able to get a free worm program off of it. With that, and then also, catching that, you also, let me see here, are able to tie it to a new agent if you wanted to. So the device can be set to record, but it will send the information to another agent. You can tell it what that agent's supposed to be.
Okay. Can I relay this all? Oh, wait.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you can pretty much, as you set it up, you can choose for anything that it records to be sent to an agent, but it only can be one agent.
Only one? Okay, I let everybody know. Then I said, whose agent is it gonna be? And like, I'll be like, do you guys want it to be sent to mine or Froz or Shay's, Doc's, Daedalus? He conveniently leaves out a Moon's name, but
Either probably you or Doc, as the man in question didn't see either one of you.
fine. Sure, yeah, no, he'll have it sent to his then.
All right. All right.
Excellent. Now we gotta get another pay job. Time to call my uncle.
Alrighty. So it gets better. I mean, you guys are planning shenanigans right here, so we'll put on this music.
Yes, I am actively
Shenanigans.
derailing you. Uncle Tao?
Hey, what's up?
I ran into this, I think his name was Moraki. He wanted us to bug Ethan Sims' house.
Sounds just like him.
I know. Yeah, so, that's right. He almost got away scot-free, but, well, his vehicle did. Anyways, we got the bug that he wanted us to use it with, and, our good friend Fenris, he was able to rewire it securely. I didn't know if you possibly wanted some dirt on Ethan.
Probably can make a good amount of money off of that, but do I want to stoop down to Malarkey's level?
Unless you have a better idea, or if there's something bigger. This whole operation here seems a little sus. All this secret keeping. Oh, they're making some kind of weird snake thing. Shoots out of your hand here.
Isn't that a cyber snake? Why
Yeah,
would
yeah,
they
yeah.
be making?
Oh, some kind of an assassin's gonna attack Ethan during the movie.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you should be saying this. From what I heard, from what I know, they really don't like spoilers over on the from the Senite sisters.
No worries, just between you and me, Unc.
You probably shouldn't saying this over the agent. WorldStat is always listening.
No, that's just... You've been listening to Bermuda theories.
It's all true. I'm telling you.
All right, you believe whatever you want to believe.
Either way, hey, if you're gonna do something, maybe I mean, do what you want to do, but and if it comes out something useful, maybe we can use it. But I'm not. I'll leave it up to you whether you decide to use it or not. I'll really really good if you can like talk him into doing an interview. Then that'll be really good.
You think
with
Ethan knows
everything-
about these tabloid people?
I'm pretty sure he knows about them.
Didn't know if maybe the bug could be used as leverage.
I mean, maybe if you I don't know, you try and spin it that way. Yeah, I know we're really good at smooth talking. Maybe you can do something about that.
Possibly. All right. Just wanted to check in, let you know.
All right. If you could score an interview, let me know. That'll be the big help. I'll owe you a hard favor for that.
Sure thing, Unc. Talk to you later.
All right, take care.
Yeah, my unc's kind of spooked. Doesn't want to get the dirt. Yeah. All right, guys.
What's the game plan?
Well, it seems like to us, if we wanted to bug, well, meeting with him, we could. There's probably someone that would buy it. If we would have come clean, tell him that, some people trying to get in between him and, Dave, what's his man?
Daryl?
Daryl, just trying to get between him and Daryl, and he could set the story straight with an exclusive
already
interview.
divorced.
There you go.
They're already divorced. I think they filed for divorce already, so they're kind of already separated.
Well, Malarkey wrote that story. It could be all bullshit.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point. No, you're right. I guess we could ask him.
There you go. You ask him. You're the fan. I don't care that much.
Ra's the fan too. Ra can ask him too.
I will.
Wonderful. We get the real story, and then we can get it on record.
So, just to get this straight, real quick, we pulled a gun on the guy who told us to bug his room. We stole the bug, and now we're gonna bug it anyway, even though we definitely pulled a gun on that guy and scared him away.
Well, we don't have to bug it. We can use the bug as, hey, this guy was wanting a bug, and he was spreading rumors about you.
Yeah, I think we should come clean Eaton.
All right. I mean, that works for me. No sweat.
And just let him know if someone was trying to bug him, and then we're on his side, kind of deal,
True.
Maybe he'll hire us as bodyguards.
That's gotta pay better than bugging some random dude.
Oh yeah.
Some
Good
random
contact
dude.
too,
That's
you
the
know?
Eaton Sim.
Yeah, sure. Eating some.
He's, I don't. Have you ever seen any of his movies? I think you'd really appreciate him more if you saw his movies.
I don't know. What was the
Yeah.
last thing he was in?
Last thing I think he was in was some movie. He had this co-star, the one he cheated on. I think it was like a romance drama. I kind of just watch it. I don't really listen.
You talking about Death of Chrome?
Yeah, Death of Chrome. Yeah.
That's what it's called. I don't remember.
It was
that's-
Raw would know though.
Yeah.
Right over my head. I don't have that much time for movies.
It was
but
It had
I don't even
racing.
have a TV to watch one back in my place.
Well, you can always come over to the M&M. We can watch TV. Like, we have a margarita machine now, so. And a TV.
I think you really would like the movie. It's got nomad racing, and there's always this overarching plot or a theme of family.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe the guy's not that bad then.
If you, I'm sure if you tell him you've seen the movie, I'm sure he'd really appreciate it.
But what if he asks questions about the movie? I don't know what happened.
You can just you can just say for family and
Well,
that should be
Oh,
mean,
for family. Yeah,
we've
of
got a
course.
couple hours before the meeting, right? Well, I mean,
We do.
You want to go watch the movie?
I wouldn't say
You got
no.
1 hour. You got 1 hour before the meeting.
We can two
Whatever.
times it.
2 times it? Oh, okay. That's enough
No,
time?
we'll watch it. I know what parts to skip. Don't worry. Parts
Oh, I
don't
would
have
love to
eaten.
join you guys, but I have a date with machines in the building over here. So
Oh, just you and I can watch it then, Shades.
Alright, well, I don't know. Here, sit down here on the entrance.
Ruffles the agent out. He's got it downloaded.
Of course you are. You're a true fan.
He's got the trilogy actually, the Blu-rays.
Oh, it's part of a trilogy.
You
I
want
didn't know.
you want director's cut or?
We only have an hour.
well, make sure
Yeah,
you have
you're
to
right.
watch the director's cut. It has special scenes in it that really bring context.
Yeah, I'll
to the
just
actual movie.
I'll just skip through the ones that you don't need to see. I'll just
Yeah,
give you
yeah, yeah.
context.
No, you can skip all the ones with the girl in it. Not
Yeah.
really necessary.
Not Meryl's best work, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Hopefully she makes a comeback in this next one.
Oh well, I mean, I'd rather she stay gone after that whole incident in the second movie where she killed her husband. I'm not kind of over it, you know.
Yeah, little cliche.
Yeah.
Wait.
Like-
Women always kill their husband all the time. Happens.
I know it's cliche.
Oh, okay. Alright. I thought it was supposed to be realistic.
One of my expectations
Alright.
subverted. All right.
Yeah. Surprised me, you know. We should talk to Ian about that. Maybe we can get some.
Yeah, I've got
Give him
notes.
some constructive. Yeah. Oh, awesome! I'm sure they appreciate that too.
All right. Well, we're all gonna sit down on the stoop. He'll nod to either side of him for Shades and Doc. Come on, Fenris. You've probably seen Death of Chrome, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's classic, you know.
They've made a video game about it.
Oh no, I mean I like movies, like anybody.
He's only played the game.
Classic movie enjoyer. He's only played. It was a pretty faithful recreation, I hear. So let's all right, and we'll all start the movie, I guess.
Speed running.
He fast forwards through most of the action to get to the dialogue, because that's the best part.
Wait, you watch this without subtitles?
Oh, you're looking for the subbed version. Eden's original language of Creole.
Yeah, you got it in Cantonese?
Yeah, I gotta.
When you guys say that, there's a little pop-up that says, if you want to attach it to your agent, we can auto-translate into all the languages that the movie is set in. You can listen
Holy
to it
crap.
individually.
Oh, the future is now.
That's only on HBO Max. If anybody wants to, you could,
I thought it was called Plus Max.
Yeah, plus
go ahead,
max. To the
send me
max
over a
plus.
couple extra eddies. I mean, I gotta make it right,
Like how much is a monthly subscription?
You just ask Almond to pay for it. Just don't tell him. Just charge it to him.
No, all the stuff
Yeah.
I send in the company card, he has to approve.
I'm sure he'll approve it. He'll understand.
Tried it
Yeah,
before,
put
alright.
it down for research.
Yeah, research. It is research. It is.
Does Ron need to roll a loyalty check right now?
Like he would just use his own eddies.
Okay.
He doesn't want to hit the shade later.
Ah, yes, since he's getting peer pressured by Shade.
Welcome to the Hood Samaritans, Ra. Peer pressure.
Alright, this is what we're doing for next hour.
Yes.
Just
So I guess
Yeah.
we watch the director's cut extended trilogy.
nice.
Alright.
Perfect. It's 3 hours, but we
Alright.
make it work.
All right. You guys fast forward, skipping through stuff. Just getting the important bits.
Yeah, we skip through like the
Ah.
action and stuff. The car chases. We don't need to see it's the soulful interactions that really sell it.
All right.
I'll send you the clips
So-
later. For the cars.
Okay. Great. All right. So, Daedalus, you're going out having tech adventures with the FX crew. Everybody else is watching the movie. Doc, are you watching the movie too?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, you guys hang out on the on the lot, find a place to sit down, watch a movie. Eventually, go grab some popcorn from the what you call it, the catering table. Realize that they don't have popcorn, and get some kibble. Or then realize you actually have the upgraded pass and it can get actual food. So you guys get lunch, and get dinner, and time passes as you guys watch the movie. So around 7. Okay, hold on. Let me take you guys to a little bit before here. Minutes. So it's about 5 minutes before your authorization gets turned on. All right. You guys are directed to.
I thought I recognized Buck's token, and I was like, where do I know that from? And it's the brawny guy. I had to look it up. I'm like, I know that face from somewhere. Fantastic.
When they
Sorry, I had to look it up.
When they described him in the adventure, I was like, okay, I know what they're saying here.
Guys, I gotta hop out for now, but good games though. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks.
Yeah, GG's.
All right, no
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
All right, take care.
Bye. You too.
Alrighty. So you guys heading towards his trailer?
Yep, time to show
yeah.
up for the meeting.
I
Alright.
can I just make a small check real quick, Dom?
Mm-hmm. What are you looking
I
for?
went in a nice store with Bronny. I mean,
Mhm.
fuck. I'm definitely trying to palm some shit I could use. I'm definitely my goal is for thievery.
Okay.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Okay. So that would be
The secret ingredient is crime.
Okay, I'm gonna need two. I'm gonna need either two checks here. One as a distraction and one of the actual theft. So you can how do you plan to distract?
Oh, I use my womanly charm, of course. And the nerd shit I know, because he's also a nerd. So I'll talk to him all about how I used with all this cyber tech and how much fun it was to always play with gadgets and gizmos all day.
That sounds like
Yeah.
that sounds like conversation.
Oh man. I mean, I can make a cyber tech check. See how good I am.
You can make a cyber tech check to give yourself a +1.
Oh man, yeah, I'll do that.
You also if you're trying to do this over the course of that entire hour, you can just take another +1 for taking your time. But it means
Okay.
you might get less stuff.
I'll take my time.
Okay. So this is an extra +2 on your conversation. I mean, well, go ahead and roll a
Okay.
cyber tech check first. Yeah, let's see if whatever you're talking about works.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
I talk in circles about cybersec.
All right, go ahead and give me the conversation. This will be against Braun's not Braun, Bucks. You got me saying Brawny now. His human perception.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm not very good at talking to people, so let's see.
All right, let's see how good he does.
Maybe he's
he
just
look-
really taken in by me, it's...
You do have a +2 on that, so that would have been a 10. But yeah, you'd have. No, it would have been 11.
That includes the +2. Oh no, that
Yeah.
included the +2.
Oh, I did. Oh, oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I mean, he's keeping because you're talking to him about cybersec stuff and he's keeping a close eye on you.
Yeah.
As you're talking.
Oh man.
He sees that you're not the best at talking, and he understands he's not the best at it. So he's like, there's like a bit of a connection there. At least he's thinking, and so he's keeping a real close eye on you now.
Sorry, man. I'm hallucinating so bad right now. It's really hard to keep a constant conversation.
Oh, hallucinate. What do you mean?
Oh, I'm super. Let's just say the last mission was kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Oh, I think there was a car crash involved, and there was a lot of drugs also involved. Listen, you don't need to worry about that. You seem like a really sweet guy. You don't need to worry about all that stuff. Just lots of bullet holes. There's a lot of grenades.
He gives you this smile and says, "Oh, you think I'm sweet?"
Oh yeah, look at you. You're like a handsome little lad over there. Look at you.
Okay, well, I think you're pretty cool too.
Hey man, hey, if you ever need cybertech stuff, like tune-ups and stuff, I don't know if you have any cybertech on you. But, you go swing by the meeting machine whenever, man. Give you a nice tune-up.
Oh, okay. We do a lot of work around here, and maybe after the filming is over, if there's any leftover stuff that's not needed, maybe I can bring it over.
Oh,
we might throw it out in the first place. At the end of the day, and maybe it doesn't have to go to waste, and I can come visit.
Oh, that's way better than stealing. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Hey man, you've been real nice, real sweet guy. I think my friends are we have to go meet with Eaton in a little bit here. Hey, but I'll catch you around. You said Buck, right?
Yeah, Buck. Hey, do you wanna
Handshake?
exchange numbers?
Yeah, sure.
Oh
man.
yeah, handshake. That's right.
I take out my agent.
Okay, he takes out his. All right. You have a contact. You have a new contact, Buck, special effects person from the movie lot in Rancho. I keep messing up that name.
Buck Rogers. That's
Yep.
FX, dude.
Yep.
We'll steal all of his tech. Wonderful. Okay, I wrote that in my notes.
All right. I'll add Buck to the contact list on the dashboard, too. All right.
I will go rejoin my friends after I have failed to steal anything.
You're a great thief, Daedalus.
Thanks. Thanks, Doc.
You pretty much will. Pretty much.
Hey, I'd rather have him give me stuff than have to steal it, so it's, I guess.
All right. Let's see here. Okay, so you guys head over to his trailer.
Yeah.
I'll drag you guys over.
Hey,
Is there anything you're doing before you're going?
oh no, Chade's just practicing, the quotes from the movie.
Oh, I need to make a save real quick. I think it's
Because initiative roll and you took more drugs.
Yeah. I took
Yeah.
more drugs. Oh, man. I'm fine. Alright.
You're good. Whew. All right. So, you guys, you guys follow the directions on your agent. You hear the bloop of your authorization activating. You get to the trailer, and you can see that in the kind of like area of the trailers where all these are happening, just tons of security outside. almost every single especially now it's the end of the day, almost every single trailer has like three security guards out there in front of it. But as you guys kind of step up, the doors open and you're allowed to walk in once you scan your agents against the key card.
All right. I assume we do so.
If you notice that in this one, seems to be only Eaton's trailer.
Got their own
So are
trailer.
they like this big? Like
Not really.
Okay,
This is
I
much
was
bigger
curious.
than these look at like actual full-on buildings. They're not that big. They are pretty big, but they're not that big.
Like shipping container sized.
They're like
Yeah.
they're like about the size of like a loft apartment,
Interesting.
a one-bedroom apartment, maybe. Okay. Well, kind of like a combination of a one bed. Like if you have an RV that had enough space to fit a one-bedroom apartment in it. So like
It's like
really
a
fancy
trailer
RVs.
home.
Yeah, it's like a really fancy RV, like a trailer home. Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So actually, I got some art for you guys too. Let me see here. Okay, hold on 1 second. All right. So yeah, as you guys come in, you see Ethan's trailer is surprisingly small and pleasantly austere, unadorned with flippery. It has the atmosphere of a working place, as opposed to like a posh retreat from the world. Mhm.
You wanna get a
It kind of
second
gives you
one?
it kind of gives you the idea of like a very what you call it, uh somebody who takes their job really serious. Okay. One thing, as you guys as you guys kind of walk in, you can see Eaton in the back, and he's in his kitchen, and he's leaning against the table. And let me show you this image. Show players.
Man, he's got the riz. Look at him.
He just turns over like, oh, didn't see you there.
Yeah. So looking at him, you say Ethanson's his usual handsome self.
Oh,
But he-
script's in front of him.
Yeah. You also notice on the table there is a red. There's a.
Scripts.
Yeah. On the dog. There's a dog-eared copy of the movie script sitting on the trailer's sole dining table.
Probably glanced over nervously at Shades.
Well, he also noticed that inside this trailer, there's no bodyguards or anything like that, and as well, yeah, that seems to be it. As you guys come in and get around, you can see what he says hi, and you can tell he's a little awkward when he says the hi.
Mr. Sim,
He
big
says,
fan. And we're all going to shake his hand.
Sure. Can I offer you anything to drink? As he shakes Ross' hand.
Oh, I'm all right, thank you.
I got mineral water. I got some sweet stuff. If out of a carton, if you want that, tea, coffee. I don't have any alcohol around right now. I'm not working on breaking a habit.
I suppose I'd take some tea.
Okay. Great. He'll go in and he looks at everybody else. If anybody else wants anything.
I'll have some tea. That sounds good.
All right. Tea. Points at you, Shades.
No, thank you.
Okay. Points at Doc.
He would be wonderful. Thank you, sir.
All right, that's 3 T's, and you he points at Fenris, and I assume Fenris will say something sweet.
He's like, yeah, you got any root beer?
Root beer float.
Yeah, probably like a soda or something like that. Pop. All right, he says, yeah, I got some. I can, yeah, I think I could get something like that. And so he goes, turns around, goes to the fridge, and pulls out some thing of iced tea, and sets up some drinks for you guys. There is a moment where he is not looking in your direction.
And the script is sitting on what again?
The dining room table.
Doc will sit
dining
down and put his briefcase on top of the script.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Oh, he's so smooth.
All right. Go ahead and give me. Let me see here.
You too, Doc.
I haven't done anything tonight. I might as well.
Give me a stealth.
Oh,
Just give me
no.
a stealth.
I'm a bad
stealth check.
influence.
Stealth. Okay.
Actually, no. Sorry. It's a conceal reveal objects check.
That's a better roll. So yeah, I'll take that.
You can't leave him alone with Sage.
I'm gonna put eight luck into this, Tom.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Jeez.
Well,
Oh man.
All right. I have the number. All right. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So he comes back around and puts all the beverages down for everybody. Hands them all out. You can kind of see that inside of his room, there's like a coffee table. There's a small love seat. There's like a work desk / dining room table, which is the one that you're sitting at right now. Doc. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. And so, okay. All right. Okay. So after everybody's handed a drink, he says, the reason why I called you here. So I've been going through the things in my rented storage cube. I let Daryl keep the house in the divorce, and I don't know. I'm pretty sure you guys heard about that already, right? I don't.
Yeah.
Anyways.
We won't
Anyways.
bring it up. You don't want us to.
Thanks. Anyways, I found some things of his mixed into my stuff. I must have grabbed the wrong box on the way out. He then turns and goes to his closet. And pulls out a cardboard box. So this is another few moments when he's not paying attention.
Oh jeez.
All right. He eventually pulls out. He
Well,
pulls out the
Doc.
box. He pulls out the box and lays it down on the dining room. He's about to lay down on the dining room table. He says, "Hey, can you I need some room. Can you move your briefcase?"
Sure. Everything gets moved.
All right. Go ahead and give me another conceal reveal objects. Oh boy. Oof. Okay, so yeah, you're pulling the thing there, and as you're like moving your briefcase, like trying to slide it out the way, you hear like a almost like a slight tearing sound, and then you see parts of it starts to hang off of the what you call it, table. I'll go ahead and
Ra's gonna sip his tea loudly to try to cover this.
Yeah, I lean over the table, over like to where the box is, and I look at him. I go, "So what happened, really?" I mean, I've seen what the news tabloids have been saying, but I just want to make sure you're okay and everything, you know.
I'm fine. Hold on. What was that? He's gonna say. He's gonna try and look for where the sound came from.
I think I settled my coat. I've had a rough day, and I hold up the bullet holes in the coat.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Looks like it's just starting to tear apart at the seams.
I love that jacket.
All right. Okay. Right now, so situation right now, Doc, you have your briefcase kind of moved off to the side of on the table to make room for the thing, and right under your briefcase is the script is hanging, off on the table right now, like one page. It's like one page, and your briefcase is what's holding the script from falling on the ground. From right now, based off of what you can see, it looks like it's slightly hidden behind the box because your briefcase is there and the box is there. So, okay. Let me see here. He says, okay. He puts the box down, table.
I'll go over to help him with the box.
Okay. So, he opens up the box and says, okay, hey, thanks. And he begins to pull, he pulls out a double bag package that seems to have tape over it. It seems to be also nested in padding. And inside of it, you can see a single pale green ash glazed ceramic plate. They look like they're made with excellent simplicity. With markings of the potter's hand and left in the clay. So it looks like, very auspicious. It seems to be glowing with pearls in the light of the fixtures inside his dining room. He says he got the rest of the set with him: cups, bowls, jugs, salt, and pepper shakers. These were made by his mother, who's a ceramicist. She gave them to us when we got married. Died a year later. Massive aneurysm. Anyways, they're the last keepsake he got from her, and right now I don't feel worthy of holding on to them, even though they were a gift to us both. I'm trying to be a better man, and I want him to have them back because Margaret was always very nice to me, and it's clear he misses his late mother-in-law. It's clear to you guys that he misses his late mother-in-law. As his eyes are kind of bright and kind of teary eyes.
Do you want us to return
us
these
about
to
her.
him?
Yeah, tell us about her. Yeah.
And Doc will engage him. Try to get him to stall and get him to talk about it as much as possible.
All right, go ahead and give me a conversation check. Ooh. I mean, it's really close. If if you have anything you want to throw on this.
I don't have any luck left.
Oof. Okay.
Could Rot assist with his wrist?
All right, go ahead. You're trying to complimentary check.
Not to volunteer Raw or anything, but
Yeah, Raul, he goes over there and starts to he mirrors his position, kind of leaning up against the stovetop, and puts on like a concerned face, and starts to ask questions and kind of tries to fill in the gaps with a Doc, but
right,
mostly mostly they're trying to look stylish, trying to mirror his countenance,
All right, so you're trying to
trying to raise him up.
You're trying to ease him in by being someone like kind of ooze a feeling of being just like him.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that would be acting.
Ah, shit. You sure it's not wardrobe and style?
No, it's not wardrobe and style.
Oh, shit.
You got this.
He doesn't have any training in acting. What's the acting skill? Intelligence?
Cool.
Cool? Oh, okay. He's decently cool. We'll give it a shot.
Ooh.
All right. So with that, Doc would have got a +1, so he was able to succeed with this his conversation check.
Riz, Caesar Riz.
All right. So, Doc, yeah, you're able to talk him, and so he says, I mean, she was wonderful. She was very nice. She made this for as our wedding gift for us being, once we got married. She's always was there, supporting us. She was the one that kind of pushed us to even get together in the first place. It's a wonderful woman.
She does sound like a
really miss
wonderful
her.
woman.
Yeah. All right, Doc. You kind of have him distracted talking about the mother.
I will try to maneuver the script into the briefcase if possible.
Okay, so that would be very, very difficult while he's paying attention to you talking to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doc and Ra have their attention, have his attention. That kind of he's getting his view to look back and forth between them. Whenever he glances away, looking at Doc for a second, Ra will nod towards Shades.
I don't know if I have anything to help in this situation.
Well, I take off my coat. I don't want to rip it any more than what's already happened. And I'll move to place the coat by the briefcase, but it will sadly slip from my fingers and fall to the floor.
Oh, so you just want us to return these plates to Daryl then?
Oh, yeah. So, anyway, so let me see what he says here. He says, anyway, I know Daryl's address since, I used to live there, and I'm fairly sure he's at home, right now. I can't just, call him, to check because, he blocked my agent, but I'll give you his personal number as long as you promise not to misuse it, please.
Oh, we promise.
Oh, of course. Is he up in the like upper marina as well, type of area?
Let me see. See what he says. I think he's in Little Europe.
Oh, Little Europe. Who is the
Yeah.
local expert on Little Europe? I think we have one of those, don't we?
Don't.
Oh, we
Is it
don't.
nice?
No. Fenris is South Night City.
Hmm.
Oh no, University District. I think Fenris is.
I'm Little Chinatown, I believe.
Let's see. Who's the farthest from where Shades is doing his maneuver? I guess would it be Daedalus?
I guess so.
So,
yeah.
so the way I'm looking at this is set up is that Ethan is standing up by the dining table. Doc is sitting down in the table in front of the table. The script was on top of the table, and right now it's under Doc's briefcase off on the side, blocked by both the briefcase and the box. Raw is next to Ethan, leaning against the stove. Shades is now, I guess, about to go sit down next to Doc, and Daedalus is probably further back.
Okay. He'll turn over to Daedalus. He'll say, "Yeah, we were just tracking some a thief that was around over at Little Europe that was stealing high fashion clothing and things like that."
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys are. From what Cookie said, you guys are very, very capable.
Yeah, we're the fashion police. And I wink.
Fashion police. Okay.
it's just-
I could have sworn she said something about like Good
I know,
Samaritans
it
or
was-
something like.
Oh, it was a joke about. Never mind.
Okay. Anyways, so yeah, I'll give you his personal number as long as you promise not to misuse it. He's kind of had enough of a problem, dude. Enough problems because of me. So I don't want to do anything more. please don't misuse it. I want you to arrange a drop off and delivery, and deliver the plates to him. I can't, do it myself. The gossip rags would be all over if they, if they saw that we met. I'll pay you 500 eddies for delivery plus 500 hazard fee in case Daryl is still upset.
How is Daryl doing? Did you try to contact him at all, or?
Like I said, he blocked my number, so.
Oh, rough. Okay. All right. I've only really read what happened in the papers and everything, so I'm just kind of.
Yeah, I don't think you can trust the papers.
I know. I kind of move so like as he's talking to me, I move further in the trailer so his eyes kind of follow me and away from where Shades and Doc are sitting.
Okay.
I mean, what happened? I always thought you guys were like the star couple. I mean, I don't blame you or anything. I mean, we don't know the full story yet.
He feels looking at him, you can see that he seems very upset with what he did.
Hey man, you let it out. You can trust us.
Okay. All right. He says, I know I haven't been the best of husbands to him, and it wasn't really I didn't really cherish what we had, and I messed up, but I don't want to. He's a great guy. I don't want I want him to find happiness, and I know he's not gonna find it with me. I'm just gonna cause him more problems.
Have you talked to him at all? Anything?
No, he's very upset. Like I said, the last 2 times he blocked my number.
I kind of
Are you okay?
I walk over to stand next to Ron near the stove.
She's had a rough couple of days. She's yeah.
Yeah.
I think she might have a concussion.
It's the hyenas again.
The hyenas? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, here, I'll put these back in and get this box packaged up, and then I guess the question is, would you guys take the job?
We should do a Hood Samaritan huddle. Can you turn around for 1 sec? We just gotta huddle up real quick.
What?
It's a thing we do. It's like a ritual. It's a family. Family.
The tea looks very nice.
All right, go ahead and give me a persuasion check. Oh, you want some tea?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having some tea. It looks delicious, actually. Now that I see everyone having a nice hot cup of tea.
It's really good.
All right,
yeah.
All right, sure, yeah. And he turns around to go.
Thank you.
Turns around to go to the fridge.
Oh, most kind of you. Whip the script and wrap it into my coat.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Guys.
And actually, okay. Let me see this. I was gonna ask you to roll it blind.
Oh.
So we're gonna cancel that one. Go ahead and roll it blind.
You can't just take the script. You gotta just take pictures of it or something.
No, you can't take pictures of it.
We can't take pictures of it.
All right, and with that, we'll end the session.
We can't just smuggle it out. He's not gonna fucking be like, oh, the script out there.
We can't take pictures of it because it'll blind the camera. They talked about that. The waifus told us.
Just quickly read it then. Good.
They need the
I don't
script.
got time to read it.
What's he gonna think when he's like, oh, the script's gone, but that's suspicious people.
Listen, he'll never.
All
know.
right.
Oh god.
I'm sorry. The wisdom of the party is not here.
Oh man. Oh jeez.
Alrighty, and with that, we'll call it there. We'll find out if we'll find out if Shades is successful next week.
We still got the bug. It could be the trump card.
It could be.
Yeah. By this point, hopefully you planted the bug.
If you plant the bug, I need to check for that, but we'll find
No.
out next week.
Oh,
I
no.
don't think we didn't plan it.
No, listen, we're not.
It was
we
a
won't steal
conversational
this
piece.
Lopez to buy someone. Yeah, you know. We'll steal his scripts, exploit his divorce, but we
jeez.
won't,
All right,
we won't
just
bug him.
get me out of here.
All right,
roll,
announcements.
roll credits.
Announcements. All right. Tomorrow, I guess Crash is playing video games or something like that. I don't know if he's going back to Hellllllllllo or going more Dragon's Dogma. Thursday is Curse of Strahd Nightfall. I guess we're storming. I guess you could say that storming a castle.
Yeah, the wisdom went out of that game too.
Yeah. we realized that we're all muscle, and so we are playing like we're all muscle.
Perfect.
We're all muscle, and then there's Wayne.
Nice.
Yeah, Wayne tries.
All right. There's and then Friday, I think we're doing the Crash Dom, and I guess we're gonna be talking about the new D&D stuff that just released. Talked about today. Probably, maybe I'll talk to Crash about it. What we're doing. Saturday, we'll be Red Hand of Doom, and then more Celesta. We might actually finish, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
If you got a solid 12-hour block, maybe, which is your standard Celeste playing time.
Saturday
Oh.
also, Orf is doing a prologue in the afternoon around 4:00 for Raiders of Serpent Sea.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Ooh.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
I know
I
there
don't
was
know what
there
we're
was.
doing, but
I remember him doing. He did another prologue before too, as well. It was like
yeah,
you guys had to do something about hunting. Something like
yeah.
that.
He's done 2 so far, and they've been really fun. They're bounties, and they've been really fun to do.
All right, awesome.
Nice.
All right, and then so that's happening Saturday. Oh, also on Friday, Orf is doing a Rhyme of Frost Maiden, so keep in mind for that too. Sunday morning, daybreak. I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys are doing something.
It's secret.
Yeah,
Suspect there.
yeah. All I know is that according to Crash, it seemed very stressful.
Oh,
Not as
Curse-
stressful as the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, Curse of Strahd, stressful. Nah.
Yeah. You guys have totally changed your campaign. I think was the wording he used.
Yeah. Your campaign is completely different from what we
She's not wrong.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, and then Sunday night, Mythic. We're dealing with a birdemic.
Yeah, just a couple of birds,
Yeah, a couple of birds.
no big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. Yeah,
All right. Then
more of a
Monday
gargantuan
Mythic,
deal.
Tuesday, or
And then-
Monday.
Yeah, Monday
Prime,
Prime, and then we'll be back here on Tuesday.
Nice. All right.
All right.
Thanks for the game. Thanks for running.
All right. Thanks for playing.
All right. Do it next time.
Bye.